This program is underwritten in part by VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. The Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
It's a feeling that's hard to describe. And even harder to forget. The United States Virgin Islands.
And viewers like you. The views expressed on this program are not necessarily those of WTJX, its board, staff, or underwriters.
Morning, everybody. This is Dotson James, WTJX, and this is the 67th Annual Children's Parade, or a matter of fact, Festival for St. Croix. I want to thank you and for viewing once again, because without you, who are we? Now, we're great this year. We're on Channel 12, so everybody can see us. Cable, Channel 12, everybody can see us today, so we're going to have a wonderful time. With me today, of course, is going to be the gorgeous LaVon Bell, the very beautiful Kia Kanai, and then there's George. George is here with us today, and I know he's in my case, right? So without further ado, let's take it down to George and then come back to me, and then we can be all right. We can get this thing rolling today. We're going to have a beautiful parade. Trust me. George.
Yes, indeed. Yours truly, George, the G-Chad Silica Culture Man, allegedly, right down here. I must say it is a beautiful sight to see. I never see so much bright on festival. Hey, sir, come here quick. Real quick. This is how we do it. I noticed you guys wearing a theme. First of all, introduce yourself.
Hi, good morning. Halva Hart, Assistant Director of Festival St. Thomas.
That's your radio voice.
That's my radio voice.
It sounds smooth. But first of all, I noticed you guys wearing like very bright shirts and stuff like that. Why that?
Because it's festival. Festival's all about bright colors.
Makes sense. Well, I don't want to keep you up, sir. I don't want to keep you at all. See you a little bit later. Anna.
We'll be here all day.
We'll be here all day, without a doubt. And we have a very exciting coverage to present to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands. And guess what? Dish Television. Am I hearing clearly? Is this correct? Please, someone tell me something in this fancy earpiece. Are we officially on the Dish Network as well? Yes, indeed, we are. So guess what? There's many different ways you can tune in and check out this live coverage right down here. Is that right, Miss Kia?
That is right. Kia Kanai here for another festival. But wait, George, how you asking somebody about bright colors? Everybody knows George wears the brightest colors every festival. But
Well,
George,
it's all about the fireworks and a person and a human being. I want it to be a walking firework display. So I try myself to keep myself up as much as possible. So the viewing audience can know, yeah, it got to be carnival. You see them colors, that crazy man wearing? Yeah, that's the type of vibes.
That's true. I like that, walking fireworks. But let's not forget that we can live stream on WTJX.org. There's a link on our Facebook page as well. So call your family, call your friends wherever they live, Europe, Asia, the United States. You guys can stream with us and enjoy the Children's Parade. And for those of you at home who thought the rain would keep you away, believe me, it's bright, sunny, and hot here. So make your way back down. Back to you, Dodson.
Thank you very much, George, and thank you very much, Kia. Look, it's going to be a great today. One person we're missing so far is Levon. I feel so sorry for Levon. I don't know where she's at. She said she went to get some food or something. But we're going to have a great parade. We got like 25 or between 25 to 26 different troops that's coming on today. I saw when I was driving coming down, I saw Stanley and I saw the troop that he has. And of course, there's the Major Reds, and they have a whole host of different things. And of course, we got George, like I said. George is going to be here with us today. George is normally here on Saturday, but George came over today to spend some time with us. This is exactly what we need. Parade, like I said, WTGX has done a tremendous job in setting us up today to getting us ready. I spoke to Shamari Haynes. I spoke to the director from tourism about what's going on. Everybody has been saying what a wonderful festival it's been for the year so far. Of course, you know, when the parades come, the children's and adults parade, that's exactly what we're waiting for. We want to see what kind of troops is going to be coming on today. And surprisingly, for me, when I look over at Midri Cummings Park, people are crowding up in Midri Cummings. Normally, it's quiet. Normally, you see tents, but you don't see much people. But today, it's already filling up with a lot of people. So it's going to be a great, great day and a great parade. Now, as far as the parade is concerned, as far as the festival is concerned, we had a lot of things happening this year. And one of the things that I understand people are really talking about this year is the Lantern Parade that we had in Christiansted. It has generated so much interest that I understand that there's some work that's already being done for next year that's going to shock the minds and the people of this territory. Lantern Parade in Christiansted. I'm from Christiansted, of course, I love it. Lavon can tell you when she comes, I'm always talking about the Christiansted, the parade going back and forth between Frederiksted and Christiansted. Okay, we're not going to get into that conversation much today. At least I don't think so. The reason why we have to give the Department of Tourism and the Division of Festival an opportunity to do what they're doing. And so far, so good. I see a little bit of water in the horizon, and I hope not, but the kids are going to come down and do a wonderful job. Early on today, we had the children's race, and it's the 30-plus years of the children's coming down in the parade. And finishing first in the 13 and under girls was Michelle Smith. Running second was Akita Joseph and Janiqua Weeks. You should have seen that race. And, of course, it's part of the highlights of every festival. Today, the children's, tomorrow, the adults race. In the 13 and under boys was Alexander Etienne and Aiden Rojas, who finished first and second. In the 10 and under, it was Janiqua Weeks again. Janiqua, even though she finished third in the 13 and under, she also finished first in the 10 and under. And running second was Faith Ekman. And in the 10 and under boys was Nakeem Eddy. So that was wonderful for them to be able to come down. We just saw the governor and his entourage just drove down a minute ago. So when they come here, we're hoping that the parade is right behind. The parade should be starting with us any minute shortly now. I'm hoping that George has somebody that he can talk to so that we can be able to get the crowd involved like we normally do. Children's Parade, what a wonderful day it's going to be today. What else can I tell you about the parade before we get this thing going? The Juve. And I know we have a lot of different things that we're going to show you today as far as I'm concerned. The Juve, we have all the Pan Fest, we had the Coquito Fest, we had the Coconut Fest. Festival. We have so many different things that we had this year. One thing I heard that people were saying, there is so many things to do. There is too much to do, as a matter of fact. So we need to cut back. No, we're not cutting back. You know the reason why we're not cutting back? When I came out, I was away for a couple of days, and I came off the plane on Tuesday of this, which was Christmas Eve. There were 3 planes at the Henry Rolston Airport. An American, a Spirit, and a Delta airline. Folks, there were either close to 600 to 700 people on the airport. And they were all people who were living in America, in the States, that came home for this festival. And I tell you something right, they came home to something fantastic, which was great to see our festival up and running again. Not saying that it wasn't up and running before, just that there's a change. Something is going on, and it's more positive than anything else. So I know there are people out there watching live streaming that's watching us going on. Of course, I know you're a little bit jealous because it's nice and sunny here, and it's nice and cold up there. I was in Maryland, and I spent some time up there where it was 30-something degrees. Oh, I can't take that again. But when I came back home, I went to, first and foremost, the festival food fair. And what an event that was. It rained. Yeah, it did rain, but that's okay. People came out, they bought food, and I'm sure everybody did very well. I think we're going to take it. I was talking about the Coconut Festival just a minute ago. Let's take it down and let me show you what's happening with the Coconut Festival.
It's a festival that leads the rest of the season. This is the 4th annual Crucian Coconut Festival. It's almost like the start of the Crucian festivities. It falls on the 1st of December every single year.
The Coconut Fest is taking us back in a time in our history when we had nothing. We used to make something from nothing.
It's roughly about 6 months we have taken planning all of this. We start from very early in the year because this is our biggest fundraiser and activity.
The goal of this festival is really to bring our community together as well as educate them on the different products that you can make from the coconut. We want to bring awareness of the Bethlehem Sugar Factory site as well. Right now we're sitting on a very historic site on St. Croix. This is the biggest sugar factory on the island where all the estates used to bring their sugar.
We have a 9,000 square foot building. Our future plan is to establish that building as a certified commercial kitchen.
We chose coconuts because it's one of the special products that's on this island. We have so many on the island, and we know that there's so many things that you could do with coconuts.
Drinking coconut water helps clean the liver, helps fund the function of the kidneys. It is so vital to our daily lives.
With more research, you see the dry coconut can make coconut flour. For someone who want to make like dumpling or bread, you got so much different byproducts that you use actually with the coconut.
This festival, to me, is amazing. It's supporting local farmers, which this island needs that so bad. This agriculture, especially for an island for disaster resilience and resistance, is so important.
Through the patience of the organization, they have persevered. So now they have continued to celebrate this over and over and over. And I think it's becoming very popular with the community. So I personally want to thank everyone who is partnering with the Farmers in Action to continue to keep this festival alive. Because as you can see, it is growing. If you weren't here last year, it has grown tenfold. And we appreciate even WTJX being here and continuing to showcase occasions like this.
All right, we're back. Listen, it's been interesting so far. This is amazing. We were talking about how nice the sun it was. Okay, it's gonna get sunny again. Don't panic. It's currently raining right now, but it's consistent with what's been going on for the entire season. It's been raining, but nothing has stopped this festival. Nothing whatsoever has stopped this festival, and nothing's gonna stop this parade because, from what I understand, the children at this parade for today are very excited about coming down, whether or not it's raining. And it's something new for them to show that they have the versatile, that they can participate whether it's sunny or whether it's raining. And I know it might be raining now, but it's going to get sunny any minute. I'm getting short of breath because, folks, you should have seen the scrambling just now that we had going on. Just now with the rain falling, putting up the sides of the tent, putting down the side of the tent, moving the television and get everything back again. And we still have not seen Levon yet. I hope Levon is okay. We have somebody said we have seen Levon. There's been a Levon sighting, there's been a George sighting, and there's also been a lot of people trying to get out to the range so far. It's slowed down. It looks like it's going to get bright again and sunny. It's not going to stop the parade, like I said. It's not going to stop us from doing anything. It's all it's going to do is going to make it interesting for today. We are going to show the folks in this territory what festival is all about beginning today. Another thing that we want to talk about is the Coquito Fest. We got some footage of that. We're not going to show that right now. We want to talk about the Coquito Fest, which has taken off by leaps and bounds. It has proven, when I was away again for a couple of days and I was in Maryland, I was walking by a grocery store called Giants, and one of the things I heard them talk about is Coquito. They're now making Coquito up in the States now because it's become a part of, it's like they're pushing eggnog away and bringing Coquito back to the forefront. And I was happy to hear that, of course, they call it Coquito, but where are we at right now? Oh, okay, I'm sorry about that, folks. We just there was something going on. They're talking about Coquito and making a Coquito and how you make Coquito. Now, I think it's becoming a good challenge every year that's being done by the Chicken Shack. They're doing a great job in promoting this Coquito Fest every year. I think what they're doing, I think, we have grown by leaps and bounds as far as making this product is concerned. I know there are certain people like my good friend Sergi Bell, who thinks he's the master of Coquito. But Sergi, I can tell you, you got Renee Jackson, you got all those different people. They're just as good as you, probably better. But you don't seem to think that you're that good. I mean, they don't seem to think that you're that good. I don't. I think you're very good, Sergi. Don't worry about it. And I want to thank you for being such a good, honest, keeping our traditions and our culture alive with your Coquito cake and everything else. So, you know, what festival does every year for us here, it just brings out the best in people. Just brings out everything that we need to bring in. Hey, I see Lavon. I see she's slowly coming this way, making her way around. I see George is also making his way around. The rain has held up, folks, so you can still come on down. Maybe Cummings Park is still available for everybody. Um, there's a lot of space to this point. I understand that this year, as well as other years, because there's been some confusion, that there are tents that are being put up, but folks, people rent these spaces, so you just can't come down and just pitch a tent. You have to go to Parks and Recreation and make sure that you get your space available to set up your tent. So, but there's still some spaces available. I can see. Not besides that, the whole park in and of itself is opened up. So that's going to be there's space for everybody to come. There's space for everybody to have a wonderful time. We know the children's parade is usually smaller than the adults parade, but it's going to be a great parade today, and it's going to be a great parade tomorrow. There are no cruise ships in town today that I can see so far, but I don't know if there's anyone that's going to be in town for tomorrow. But I understand the parade has just started, and it's coming down. I see George again. We need to have a little conversation with George if I can. George, how you doing?
Good. Yes. Good morning once again. I believe somebody blighted us this morning,
No, man, I won't say that. I won't say that at all.
No?
No, this is just
I heard
this
one
a
of
blessing.
us mentioned something about rain.
Well, you gonna blame me? So I just realized something, and you're gonna blame me.
No. We can't blame anyone for the rain, But like we always say, rain can't stop the carnival, the festival. Rain can't stop us as a people. We're going to come out there. We're going to do what it is we're supposed to do. And I love when it rained just a little bit like it did this morning. And then later on, of course, the sun come out a little bit too. So it's overcasted. The sun's still breezing. The sun's still shining a little bit. But we have a little breeze. It's nice and cool. So it'll work out for us. I think it's going to work out for an excellent day today.
But you can tell the sun is coming up again, as usual. I think it'll probably be like this all day. It's been like this most of the time. The sun up, sun down. That sounds a little funny, sun up, sun down.
You sound like a musical from Fiddlers on the Roof.
I tell you, but that's good though. But George, I'm glad you just said that nothing stops this festival.
No.
Nothing whatsoever.
No, nothing. How are you gonna come?
Go ahead.
How are you gonna come down the street? Today, they're going to have a tremendous display of colors, organization. I heard about Sports and Parks and Recreation going to be coming down with a troupe. And they did something that was pretty unique this year. What they did, they said, okay, we know that we have a lot of young people who want to be in the troupe. So they say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to sponsor anybody between the ages of X, Y, and Z. Come through, and we're going to put you in a troupe. This does a lot of things. One, they could control the type of costumes that these individual wear, so they could kind of make it traditional, cultural, as they come down the troupe. Two, it give our youth something to do and involve them directly with something that we hold and cherish. So that's a very good idea, and I hope to speak to the commissioner today about that. They're going to be coming down the road today. So that's going to be something definitely to look forward to. And of course, rain not going to stop. That rain will just complement it. Like I say, it's nice and cool. It's like AC outside right now. Truth be told.
George, I was also talking to the director of the tourism and the division of festival, and they were talking about getting more schools involved, and they have plans for it next year. But guess who just showed up? Guess who just finished eating food and just showed? I think she went to the village,
Long live the
I
queen.
think she went to the village. Lavon, thanks for bailing me out. I just had a rough time just now.
You did okay though. You did okay.
Oh, thank you, George. Thank you.
Wonderful job. I just like to take some time to say Happy New Year, Feliz Año Nuevo. It's fantastic to be down here in Freedom City, Frederickston.
You know what? I didn't even get a chance to say Happy New Year to the
Yeah,
folks. Happy New
you-
Year, folks. I was talking. I was overwhelmed. Oh, geez, some bread. But thank you, Lavon, and
did a great job.
thank you very much, you guys.
And you held my
in the
seat
booth.
for me, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, okay, thank you very much. No problem. Thank you very much. Happy New Year again to everybody. It's been a wonderful Happy New Year to you, to Lavon
Yeah,
and,
it's a
and
big
George
one.
and
It's 2020.
to Kia. We got perfect vision, perfect sight to see
right.
to see the future of the territory of Virgin Islands of St. Croix, and I think we're on the right track. And it starts again today with Channel 12.
But I mean, it's big because it's kind of the end of a decade, the beginning of a new one. So how do you feel about it? How was this decade for you?
Well, it feels good, but the question is, does it start the new decade? Is it the start from now, or does it from 2021? I saw an argument about that.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this week. Is it 2020 the decade begins, or is it 2021? And I'm like, I really don't know. I don't really care. I know. All I know is it's a different year.
It's now.
And it's now.
Yeah.
As far as I'm concerned. So, tell me something. I see Kia down there talking to somebody. No, that's okay.
No,
George
not
is
yet.
talking. But anyway. But Lavon, tell me something so far. I know that you had some interest in some little pageants this year.
Oh my gosh!
How did those little
Well,
pageants
that's
go?
part of our theme this year in terms of the festival with pageantry, and I have a daughter that has turned me into a pageant mom.
You did it
officially.
last year, and you did it again
Yes,
this year.
we did. She ran for Queen last year, and then because Proby Larson expanded to 8th grade, she ran for the Princess. Her age group was
Fantastic.
Princess.
So did you have a wonderful time? Okay, I'm not.
Let me tell you, I was one of those people who was a little like side eye towards pageants, like, oh, what is this? This idea of femininity that's so confining for little girls. But I have to say, my daughter's interest in it has really been first because she's super talented as a singer and
she sings very well. Yes.
Yeah, and
yes.
she wants platforms to do that. And what I've really understood it to be is this amazing platform for girls where the whole community gets to celebrate them.
All right.
Yeah.
We're gonna get back to that because I see George with a beauty queen also. So George, you and the beauty queen, go ahead.
Yes, and I'm wearing her two favorite colors, I was told.
Oh, really?
Yes!
George has a good eye for color.
I just have a way. I have a way with colors.
So George, tell me, how has your New Year been so far?
New Year
These
has
3 days.
brand new, brand spanking new, with a lot of old things still. So I guess it's just me new. I don't know. We following the same goals, the same patterns, but what I really liked about 2020 was the fact that we weren't supposed to be in 2020. If you think about it, as a matter of fact, the Mayan calendar said that the world was supposed to finish at 2000. The millennium bug or some kind of bug was supposed to hit our computers in year 2000 as well. But yeah, look, Y2K, all of these different. The world was supposed to finish so many different times, and I'm not disappointed that that prophecy did not come true. But I'm just happy to be alive here in 2020. Full sight, full vision.
If you put it that way, I'm happy to be alive too. And this year is extra special for me because I have a niece and nephew.
Oh, how old? Twins?
No. 2 of my sisters had babies, so it's the first grandkids for my parents. We are so excited.
Oh, they're going to be spoiled. They're going to be
Kalea and
spoiled
Callan.
rotten, without a doubt. Y'all going to take good care of them.
I don't know. None of us are spoiled, but who knows? There's so many of us and 2 little babies, so probably.
Trust me. You're gonna learn some things about your parents you never knew. Some leniency that they have inside. You say, but mommy, you never do that for me. If that was me, you're gonna be saying a lot. If that was me, because grand picnic, I always get away with everything.
But at the end of the day, they're still Caribbean grandparents, so I don't know how much they'll spoil them.
Right, definitely, without a doubt. But tell me about some of the food. What's some of the food, traditional food you were able to get out there and eat? And what I love about a festival over here on the Big Island is that you guys are celebrating Christmas. Hold on, I never said that. Stay strong to rock.
But we know
rock
it.
City.
But we know it.
Stay strong to rock.
Dotson's agreeing.
I gotta go back home, so I stay strong to the rock.
Okay,
but
everybody knows when he goes back home on that flight, he's going to have 2 plates.
Maybe 3.
One Chicken Shack, one El Sol.
Maybe 3, just maybe 3, But I tell you what, let's go back to Dotson. What's up?
I am good. Not that you're talking about food, my favorite subject. I had me some roast goat yesterday. Oh, God.
Oh, yeah? From where?
Yes, I had it from a booth inside the village.
Was it 27? Because I had good water from in there.
No, not goat water. This is roast goat. This
Okay.
is a real thing. Roast goat with stuffing, rice, macaroni, and cheese. When I said soft, when I said, oh my God, Alda, you did a great job in a goat yesterday. I ain't gonna call her last name. But cheese and bread. I mean, what
No, I have
plate
to
of
admit,
food
all
that
the
was
food I
yesterday?
had yesterday in the village too was excellent.
Yes.
It was really,
yes.
really good.
You know, and the boots are really outperforming themselves this year from what I understand from what folks are talking about it. I saw some folks put on, you know, I was paying attention to Facebook also about the festival. You know, as a matter of fact, Facebook has been good this year with respect to the festival, you know.
Yeah.
They have done a great job
With the social media
with the social
promotion
media
and,
part, with everything. I mean, there were some activities that they showed on Facebook. I mean, you didn't actually have to be in St. Croix. And I guess by now people probably starting to say to themselves, it sounds like you didn't spend Christmas in St. Croix. Well, I did, okay? I went to spend Christmas with my children. But it was fantastic. But even though I was not physically on St. Croix, it felt like I was home because of what this community did when it come to putting our activities and our festival on social media. You did a wonderful job. So we didn't have to be here, or I didn't have to be here to see what was
But
going
of
on.
course, we do want people here.
No, but they came, but I brought them back.
Yeah.
I brought 600 people back with me on Tuesday. So, I mean, don't worry, they're here.
All right.
So,
You know, there was one event that I was very curious about. I didn't get a chance to attend, but it was a sweet bread breakfast fete that was on the
yes,
bypass.
I saw that on
I
social
thought
media
that's
too.
amazing because, you know, it's a beautiful, I never actually thought about it as a venue, but what they did as a lookout, they had a stage, there was performances, there were over 2,000 people.
2,500, they said.
Yeah.
25. I mean,
Yeah,
when
so
you did say over 2,000, right? That's all.
Yeah.
I'm sorry for correcting you that way. but it
Looks
was,
so nice.
but you know, it was amazing because somebody told, you know, I heard they were like the night before that particular function, people were driving on the bypass, and within hours there was a stage up, and they were like, when did they put the stage up? I mean,
yeah,
that
and there's
goes
a
to
beautiful view there at
It's
the
excellent
lookout. So
view.
that is an event definitely next year.
And-
They have it again. I'll make sure I'm there.
And that particular view, that particular area that they had it, when you look in the background, what were you seeing? St. Thomas, St. John, and Totola.
And
So
all
it
of
just
our-
like brought the islands together.
Yeah,
you
and
know?
all of our Christiansted
And all of-
downtown. I mean,
yes.
it's beautiful. It's a beautiful venue, and it seemed like, you know, also one thing, no incidents.
No incidents. No. Listen, let me tell you something. People behaving excellent this year.
Yes.
People want to have fun.
Yeah.
And I was impressed because I heard two young ladies talking yesterday about, well, I actually asked them questions about the Juve because I know they participated. I said, so how was the Juve? They said, well, to be honest with you, we had so much fun. I don't know if anything happened in the Juve, but there were no incidents in the Juve.
No.
There were incidents, and
No.
you know,
And I heard it was very well organized, so much fun, lots of powder and paint and fun, and I've heard good things.
That's the difference about the festival today. The organization was great. We do have Kia with a very important person that deals with the festival. Take it down, right,
Okay,
Kia.
look at this. We out in the rain for you guys. I'm here with somebody who is no stranger to festival. He has just transitioned to a new role. So introduce yourself and tell me a little bit about your new role.
Good morning, good morning. My name is Shamari Haynes. I'm the Assistant Director for the Division of Festivals for the District of St. Croix. I'm the person in charge solely of Crucian Christmas Festival and everything that takes place underneath the Crucian Christmas Festival umbrella. That would include Miss St. Croix, Prince and Princess, the Calypso Show, Juve, all the traditional events and the new events, of course, that we're introducing to the public. For example, Jude, and then Jude is an event that's coming up this coming Sunday, and then of course the breakfast fete that we had on the bypass. So that all falls underneath me.
And we can't wait to see what you do going forward in the position because it's already been so great. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Back to you, Dodson.
Thank you very much. That was a mouthful. I mean, did you catch all of what he said?
Yeah.
Oh
I mean,
my goodness.
You know what I think is very important in that is again that they've established leadership for these roles. Kewuka, what are you looking for? That they've established leadership.
I'm sorry.
That they've established leadership for these roles because that is really how we're going to be able to grow our festival and to grow all of our carnivals is to really have knowledgeable, passionate people at the helm that are thinking creatively, bringing in new, fresh ideas, and are very, very committed to the community. So I'm excited about that.
Kia's having an accident with the umbrella.
We're having a lot of little accidents today.
No,
But, that's all right. It's all a part of
You
it.
asked what I'm looking for. I'm looking for my light with the rain that was falling just now. We were scrambling, and I can't find the lineup. Do you have it?
You sat on it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I forgot to tell you.
Okay, I know where it's at. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Oh my goodness, we're having a great time so far. We're just starting out. We're down there with George. George has got a very important person also. He's not quite ready yet, but as soon as he gets ready, we'll talk to him then. I know he's going to be talking to somebody who's very influential with respect to our festival, with
yeah?
respect to our carnival, and with respect to our tourism industry in general.
You know,
so
the fact that tourism, that carnival is and festivals are now underneath tourism. Do you have opinions on that?
I think it's a very good idea. I think so. Well, let me put it this way.
Or that they've created a division.
It's
I
working
should
so
say.
good so far.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to see what's going to happen in Carnival. So let's find out from George what he thinks and what the Commissioner of Tourism thinks about what he's doing so far.
Sure.
Go ahead, George.
All right, like you said, we have the Commissioner of Tourism here. Commissioner Bochelder, how are you doing today? How are you feeling today?
Feeling well. I see we got a little blessing just pass over, but hopefully keeps going west. But looking forward to a wonderful children's parade and adults parade tomorrow. So enjoying myself. Thank you.
Definitely a blessing, without a doubt. And tell us, we've been doing the transition. We've been transitioning this time around for the 67th festival. How has that been working out for you? What's some of the feedback you've been getting from some of the carnival constituents or festival constituents out there? Give us a feel of this whole transition.
I think so far it's been great. I want to first thank VI Public Safety. They've been doing an excellent job keeping all of us safe. Clearly, our tourism team, division of festival team led by Ian Turnbull and Shamari Haynes and Halva Hart have been doing a wonderful job working with our community volunteers to make sure that we have a very, very productive and enjoyable festival season. I'm extremely excited that so far it's been going very, very well. I think the community has engaged with the new reality that the Department of Tourism has been given the wonderful honor of being the steward of the festival. So we enjoy it, we take it very seriously, and we're looking forward to two great parades.
Welcome. Something that I must make sure I put out there on the record. I think this is the first time for many years that Christian State is going to have a Juve.
Yeah, I think that's Sunday morning. It's called Drew Day, a new piece. So I think that starts 6 a.m. Sunday morning. So even though the parades and then Saturday night in the village customarily ends things, but we have the Juve and Christian said Sunday morning and then back to the village Sunday night with the climax being the fireworks that evening.
Is this the festival's attempt of trying to incorporate Christianstead in the festivities as well? Because we know traditionally before they used to have a parade in Frederickstead, one in Christianstead. So are you trying to balance that out?
Well, I think, first and foremost, the festivals, all of them, and the three major ones that we have in the territory are all community events. And the community is not one town versus the next, it's all of us. So I think for us, we just wanted to make sure that it's easy for different members of our community to participate. Some are older, some don't have transportation. So if you can't make it to Frederickstead, where we have the main village and with the parades, then we bring the festival to you in Christianstead. So we had the breakfast fete on Wednesday. We have the Drew Day to Sunday morning. And I think as we continue to evolve under the new direction that we're trying to move in to with festivals, we start to incorporate more events, not only throughout the islands, but throughout the year. So we plan to have some kick-off events to get people into the festival spirit early. So not just a 10-day window, but actually a year-round process.
Well, listen, I think we pick your brain enough. I don't want you to let no more secrets out the bag. And you enjoy yourself today, okay?
Thank you, sir, Cultureman. Enjoy.
Yes, sir. Without a doubt, a mouthful. And you heard it straight from the horse's mouth, I tell you.
Not a mouthful, but you should never let get away, Judge. Pick your mouth clean, man. Pick your brains, man. Pick it clean.
I have to say, I actually really, really appreciate the direction of this new administration. I'm very, very excited.
I just wanted to ask you, do you feel excited? I'm feeling excited about it.
Yeah, I think that, as we were talking about a little bit earlier off camera, there's a lot of new events that are happening that I think have the potential to really grow and to make our festival and carnivals really, really unique. It's updating them. It's continuing to allow the culture to grow, and I think I'm excited. Especially, I really love the nighttime lantern parade.
Oh man, you know what's awesome about that? Those ladies that had on this long coat, like a cape of
that
lights.
were full of lights, and
Yeah.
my children also participated with the Caribbean Boys and Girls Club. They had a troupe, and they used some, I guess those plastic things that when when you
You
shake
pop them and they light-
pop them
yeah,
and they light
yeah,
up.
yeah.
But everybody was so excited to
Yeah,
see,
yeah.
the potentials of that parade, and I'm very excited to see that too.
Happy New Year to you too, Rodolfo Richards. Yeah, you're watching from Atlanta, Rodolfo.
Yes, just a reminder. I mean, there are
Yeah.
people who already know, but if you are joining us perhaps on television, you can let all your friends and family know abroad that they can watch us on WTJX
Did
on our
we-
Facebook page live. We're streaming all day, bringing you live and direct coverage of this year's Children's Parade.
And did we mention Dish Network? The
WTJX.
fact that WGX is now on Dish Network.
Yes.
So all the people that got Dish Network on St. Croix, St. Thomas, St. John, Tortola, whatever the case may be that's within this region, can now see the parade on Channel 12, which is exciting because I have Dish Network for over 20 years. And I've been hosting for 17 years. I just realized I got up this morning. I said, wait, the 17 years I'm doing this? I wonder if they will get rid of me. Get rid of me. So what do you think?
17 years.
17 years. 2003, I started doing it, and I don't care where I'm at during the year.
But then
when
how long have we been doing it together?
We've been doing it together over 10 years, I think, Levon.
Really?
Yeah, over 10 years we've been doing it together. So congratulations on our anniversary. So it's been a wonderful time serving with you. And I know people looking at us. I know there's a gentleman out there that's going to give me a hard time. And I know he's watching, and I know he's going to have some comments later on by the gas station. And he knows who I'm talking about.
Oh
But
my
yeah, it's been
gosh.
17 fun years. And,
Yeah.
it's amazing to see how Channel 12 has grown
Yeah.
over the years. I mean, look at the amount of people that we have working with us here today.
Yeah, it's a great team.
And you know what the thing about it, being a senior citizen, is that they're young.
Yeah.
You're young.
Well,
I mean,
Channel 12 has always been, even beginning with Graffiti Street, it's been this amazing opportunity for people to be able to get into television
Yep.
and learn in such a professional, wonderful setting. I mean, I got my start right here as
I got
well.
my start. Exactly, I got my start. The first thing I think I ever did was the parade
Yeah.
back then. Then I got into
Yeah.
topics, and I did that for like maybe 6 months, and I've been on Channel 12 ever since. Then we did the horse racing segment, that Doctrine Straight Track, which is another story in and of itself. But I mean, I basically have grown with Channel 12 also.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for Channel 12, I would have never known that I would have a career in broadcasting.
All right. Well, we again would just like to thank you guys for joining us. If you're just tuning in, again, Feliz Año Nuevo, Happy New Year. We're very excited to be bringing to you the play-by-play coverage of this year's Children's Parade in Freedom City, Frederickstead. We are here in Buddle Park, a very historic park named after General Buddle, who led our emancipation from slavery. And this park is just so full of history and culture and good vibes. So it's very, very fitting that we're going to be bringing in this new decade, celebrating with all of you. So I'm excited. I'm very excited. Do you have anything you're looking forward to with the Children's Parade?
I'm always looking forward to the Children's Parade because I just enjoy watching the children perform.
Yeah.
I love the innocence of the children and the
Yes.
fact that they're looking around to see if they're actually doing a good job.
Yes.
They're nervous in a little bit, but they're not too nervous because there's a little something inside of them of confidence, and just to see them perform. I just look forward to it. I'm going to tell you what I'm looking forward to. I heard this group again yesterday called the Rising Stars. Oh my goodness. They were here at the food fair, and they were right behind, and they started playing a song, and I was about to walk off. But then I started hearing the arrangement of the songs they were playing.
And you had to come back.
I had to come back. I stood there until they finished, and it was only like a handful of them. But these guys are just great.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
they
saying? And hats off to the Superior Court again for tremendous job in keeping them together. I know they had some issues. I think it was 2 years ago after the storm, when they lost the building that they were utilizing for practices and whatnot. But now they're back and they're strong and they're better than ever again. I'm gonna tell you something. We're in for a treat again today.
We are.
They had a little issue. I don't know if you saw it. Look at the truck broke
Yeah,
down.
I know they had a little issue coming down. But
Yeah.
that's so, also as a visual artist, that's kind of a part. There's always kinds of things that happen before the exhibition or before the big day. And it always seems to work out.
Yeah,
It always
'cause
seems to work out.
no matter what, we here at Channel 12, we don't be having fun. Don't you think this is easy? Something always goes wrong. There's always a little leprechaun someplace around that does something to Lavan, and then all of a sudden we have issues. But everything is going good so far. Everything is going nice and smooth so far. I haven't heard much about the parade yet. I'm not going to sit here and fool you and say, oh, it's on its way, whatever, it's back to Kana. I'm not sure because where we're at right now, we can't see if there's if the parade is coming along or not. But it should be starting very soon.
Should be.
And like I said, it's 25 plus troops. Or,
That's right. 25, I think, to 30.
To include royalty and, you know, the majorettes and whatnot, because I saw the majors up there. I saw a troop with some dress on. And they should be, when they come down, we should have fun. We should really have some fun with these kids
all
today.
3 of my daughters are in the parade again this year.
You're going to have to point them out.
Yeah, they are so excited. They all have 3 different costumes. They're coming down with probably Larson School. And, you know, they've been practicing. It's been great. But one of the things that we want to definitely show you, of course, is we're going to be as the parade moves along and in some of the breaks, we're going to be showing you all the different things that happen this festival season. And we're going to begin with the Prince and Princess show. So let's take a look at that. All right, we've got a couple more minutes before we show that to you.
Well, we could just say that there's a Happy New Year to George from Lucien Pond. You want to say, George, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, joy, blessing from Denise Stout. Oh, yeah, we got good stuff going on. Happy New Year, Twin City from Paula Charles.
All right.
Wisconsin is watching. I know you cool. Shannon Skip Ryber. I know you're cold in Wisconsin. It's got to be colder there. And there were some few others that we're going to get to also. But, you know, thank you for looking at us and thank you for sending your greetings out. We know we're doing a good job, or at least we're trying to do a good job when we hear from you. And we don't want you to feel any way, because it is about 85 degrees here. And
yes, it is. And, you know, every year it seems the same thing. It has a little sprinkle. It's almost like a blessing.
Yep.
A little blessings in the beginning, and now the sun is out. It's not too hot. It's a slightly overcast, but it's going to be a beautiful day.
It's going to be a beautiful day.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Oh, wow. And it's going to be an even more beautiful day when I get inside the village and they give me some, you know, of course.
Do you have any boots that you would recommend to have Kalaloo? Because I was looking, I didn't see.
Well, I know there's a Kalaloo, man. He's always in the but just not. I won't say just about every boot has Kalaloo. There are a lot of boots in there that have Kalaloo, but I really can't recommend. I know I'm gonna look for my sauce and potato salad.
Oh my God, that's one of my favorites. But you know what? As we're talking about food, we're gonna show you guys some highlights from this year's food fair. So let's take a look.
Congratulations to Dr. Stanley Jacobs and the 10 Sleepless Nights for your continuous service to the people of the U.S. Virgin Islands Foods and Arts and Craft Fair, January 3rd, 2020.
So I wish to thank the whole community of the United States Virgin Islands for bestowing this honor upon the 10 Sleepless Nights, and it touched my heart. So thanks everybody very much, and God bless all of we.
Yeah, we got people.
We are back. Wow, that food fair had looked good. You said you went, right?
Oh yeah, I've been there, man. That's why. That's
So what did you eat when you were there?
Roast goat.
Oh, that was where you had the
Yeah,
roast goat.
yeah, roast goat.
Okay.
Want to say good afternoon
But
to
where-
Zulema Llanos. Thanks for
Okay.
watching.
Yes.
And go ahead.
She's one of the teachers at Proby Larson. Where is the food fair actually?
The
Where
food
is-
fair was right here in the park, Willow Park, right here.
Okay. And
Right
about
next
how
door.
many vendors?
The vendors?
Mhm.
Where were the vendors?
Like how many?
About how many? I would. That's a good question. I would say 10 plus vendors. It was quite a bit. Different things were going on. It was good. Of course, they were the churches. They always participate. You have different functions, different people having things, roti and whatnot.
Fantastic. Well, we have an interview right now with one of our senators. Kiana, what does he have to say?
So we are here with Senator Gittens. Senator Gittens, tell me a little bit about how you've been enjoying the festival. You've been to Village?
Oh, yes, and I've been enjoying. I want to say, first of all, compliments to the seasoning to everyone. Happy New Year. I want to make sure that everyone have a safe and blessed 2020. As for the festival, I must say that it's been off to a very good start, and I'm hoping that we can end it just as upbeat as it's been since it started.
I agree. I echo those sentiments. So within the legislature, what are some of the hot topics within your office?
Why we got to talk politics today?
You know, we always have to, especially, I knew you from the legislature, so I'm going to bring it up.
Yeah. Well, there's so much going on. The WAPA issue is just beyond a lot of us, and I plan to stay on that because we have to bring affordable prices to our people. If we want to build and expand on our economy, we got to get these electric bills under control.
Yeah.
And another thing I want to see is us having an ambulance either back in Frederickstead or at least posted in the middle of the island so that the response time to the town of Frederickstead or to Christianstead will, be brought down from it, from the ambulance coming directly from Christianstead. There's a disadvantage for those in the Frederickstead area that the ambulance now has to come from Richmond. So hopefully we can remedy that by bringing the ambulance back to a central location until we can review the governor's proposal to have the EMS and fire merged together.
I'm from West, so those are two very important issues, especially for revitalizing Frederickstead Town. Frederickstead Town is beautiful, and we need access for our economy to grow here as well as medical services. So thank you so much for that.
That's very touching to me and personal because in 2 days will mark 7 years that I called for an ambulance for my mom. I participated in a parade and went home to change to go to another troop. And when I went home, I met my mom in a state that I had to call the ambulance, and there was no available ambulance to come for her at the time. Since then, she's passed on. Bless her heart. I love her to death, and I always ask those of you who have your parents to please cherish your parents and love them.
Thank you so much for your time, and thank you for advocating for our island.
Yes, definitely. Take care.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, good afternoon. Good afternoon.
That was a very touching story.
It was. It was. Good afternoon before you go. Good afternoon to Joy Williams.
Yeah.
Take it on to George. George, you got somebody you want to talk to, right?
Yes, I have someone very special from Rock City St. Thomas Legislature, 33rd. And of course, we're talking to Senator DeGraff. How you doing? How you feeling today?
Carnival. I'm feeling excellent. Happy Carnival to the people of the Virgin Islands.
Wait, stop, because you're going to put us in a technical problem. Wait, what? Say?
Happy festival.
Okay, because that's send them up there making notes and thing ready to jump down on us.
Well, only out of respect for my Crucian brothers and sisters, I would say happy festival. But we carnivaling, we partying. I over here for one reason, to have fun, because this is where it begins. Beginning in 2020 year, Happy New Year to everybody. We're going to start fetting from now. We're going to go right through to our zone in April time. We go right through to St. John. So hey, this is where it starts.
Well, we know it's all about a Crucian festival, right? But also, it's all about the Christmas spirit. And one thing I wanted to commend you, first out, this is the first time we're able to do this, is the fact that I saw you on the side of the road with a big cardboard box begging cars as they pass by. Tell them a little bit about that initiative. Why were you doing that?
Yes, the members of the Vernon National Guard who have been deployed, a couple of the senators and myself, Bobby Thomas, Stedman Hodge, we got together because we are veterans ourselves, and we collected money, we collected home meals and tarts and pastries and things for the veterans who are away so they could get a flavor of home during that time of the year. So it was a time to give, and since I was a recipient of that when I was deployed, I know how wonderful that was, man.
A Vitamalt used to go a long way.
A Vitamalt was gold over in Iraq. You can imagine Iraq 130 degrees, you get cold Vitamalt.
Yeah.
Back on the beach.
And plus you get all the Johnny cakes and all that type of. I remember when you were away and your mother sent you a little caregiver for the Johnny cake and, a lot of the home delicacies. It does warm me up inside,
It does, man. And then, like I said, speaking of my mom, my first festival, carnival, first year starting out without my mom. Since my mom passed away, but she would have wanted me to enjoy because it's about home. It's about taking care of home and being a person who will step up. So I'm happy to be here. St. Croix, like I say, this is the beginning. This is where it starts. I'm happy to be here among great people. And hey, let's party. We'll be putting down the legislative work for a day or till carnival done, a day or two, and to have some fun. Let our hair down, let the people them know we still a part of them too.
That's without a doubt, and I love to see how you guys mingle around with the people, talk to the people, just shoot it out with the people and whatever the case may be. But first of all, I want to say our condolences on behalf of WTJX. I know you're someone who was always involved in your mother's life, always around the community with her doing various things. So our condolences, without a doubt. And it's going to be good. This year is going to be great.
Yes, I think, and I believe so. I believe together as a, see why I said Happy Carnival, and I say again, it wasn't trying to be disrespectful, is we have to come together as one Virgin Island. That's what I believe in. I believe in one Virgin Island. I'm home. Over here, I'm home. I took a plane. If I didn't get a hotel room, I know somebody going to put me up. So I'm home. So I want any of my brothers and sisters to come from St. Croix to St. Thomas, you're home. Go to St. John, we home. That's what I'm pushing for the new year. No separation of Virgin Island. We one Virgin Island. This is where it begins. The festival starts. You're asking everybody to come out. Don't let the rain stop you. Come out and have fun. Thank you to WTJX for the great job that you guys are doing this year, have been doing for the past, and will continue to do. But come out, celebrate, and enjoy.
Without a doubt, we need to say no more. That's it. Back to you. You heard?
Thank you, George. Thank you, George.
Yes, we did.
Go ahead, Levon. Do the next introduction.
All right, well, we now have Kia with one of our senators here from St. Croix. Kia, what's going on?
So I'm here with the Senate President who's told me he's been thoroughly enjoying our festival season. Tell me a little bit about what you've done so far.
Well, I'll tell you the last thing that I've done, at least last night, I was able to enjoy the Soca Monarch competition. Again, it was very well done. There's a lot of energy that went into that whole activity and that event. I've also been able to do Juve, and I think that we had an awesome Juve this year, and I really want to commend all of those that was able to really participate in that. I think that the bands and the law enforcement and everything was really a well-coordinated effort, and I think that it showed our success in terms of having an event-free Juve. So, also I had the food fair. I was able to attend the food fair as well. So, as well as a couple nights at the village. I did the opening on the 26th, and I've been back there a couple of times since then. So I'm burning the candles at both ends this season.
So we love to see our public officials supporting, but I have to ask you about the hot topics for your office, right?
I didn't know we have any hot topics, but fine.
Of course we do.
Of course we do, yes. Yeah. So the hot topic, obviously, we had the recent situation with the Water and Power Authority, where we had really come together for the purpose of being able to hear from the Water and Power Authority in regards to their being cut off from the propane by Vital, the propane vendor, the Vital, and obviously we found the need to make sure that we're able to supplement them and provided $6 million to that effort. Again, we worked with attempted to do was to minimize impact on our ratepayers, you know. We want to take a better look at this as we go into this year and really create some accountability for WAPA. You know, I truly believe that we have seen where we have thrown money at WAPA time and time again. Prior to the $6 million, we had given them $22.9 million. You know, so we're really concerned about just keep funding WAPA, and there seems to be a lack of accountability. So we intend to collectively as a body, you know, look at ways that we could create that structure by which there could be a little bit more accountable, even as far as maybe empowering the Public Service Commission with a little bit more authority to oversight. At this point, we believe that WAPA is really unaccountable to the board, they're unaccountable to the government, and they're unaccountable to the people of the Virgin Islands. So we really want to create some accountability and structure there.
Well, thank you for that. So that was a really dense topic, but let's end on a lighter note. Any New Year's resolutions?
Well, we have tons of resolutions, and you know, one of the resolutions that we truly want to do is to make sure that our federal funding that's available to us and, you know, hopefully will drive us into the next decade, is that that money is really received and properly spent. You know, so I know that there'll be some conversation during the State of the Territory, which is January 13, by the way, and we could hear from the governor as well as you know, individuals from government. You know, how do we start to really receive this federal money? And we're seeing that FEMA has now have released the last tranche of funding to at least pay our recovery workers and under the roofing program. So we're looking forward to that.
So yeah, we look forward to a better Virgin Islands. Thank you so much, Senate President. Back to you.
All right, we're back again, and we just want to say hello to some of the people that's watching. Again, we have Jacoba Donovan. And there's somebody that said to tell you hello, Lavon. Her name is Maria Natal.
Okay.
Hi,
Maria.
Yeah, Maria. Okay. Okay, let's take it down to George again now with somebody else.
Yes, yes, yes. And we're here with Senator Bobby Thomas. How you doing? How you feeling on the Big Island of St. Croix? Talk to us.
Festival. What a sight to see. Music, culture, and pageantry. Hey, let me tell you, this is my first. I'm a festival virgin. This is my first one. So I'm coming to enjoy it. And from what I've seen so far, I came yesterday. I want to say congratulations to the Department of Tourism, Division of Festival, off to a running start, doing a fantastic job. If this is an indication of what's to come, I wish them continued success because it's looking great so far. And this is what we need is for our festivals to keep moving forward and getting better.
So is it this particular event that, for lack of a better term, has popped your cherry, or is it some other events you've been to prior?
2020. Yes, it was my first time I was there. I came for the fair, fantastic. Talk about food. I ain't gonna talk no more about food. I had enough food.
Tell us some of the dishes. We know that our good friend up there understand had some roast goat. So you had the same thing too?
No, I just the name roast goat sound delicious, but I'm a pescatarian. So I had me some salmon bars. I keep it to the sea. That's all I eat. I don't eat meat or pork or anything.
Oh, you're not vegetarian?
No. Pescatarian alone. Just the seafood for now.
Nice, nice. So tell me, what's something? Are you gonna go in the village a little bit later? What's on the itinerary of Senator Bobby Thomas?
First thing I want to see these children perform because historically the troops that came from St. Croix to St. Thomas, they have to me that air of professionalism. They're always smiling. Their kicks seem to be a little bit better. I want to see if the entire parade is going to be like that because for their history has really been great. I want to support the kids. I wanted to make sure I was here for that. And then tomorrow, for sure, I want to see the big show. But, of course, I'll be in the village for the 2 nights, of course.
But let me ask you something. Any group in particular coming on the stretch today on the children's side of things?
No, 100%. One thing I've learned, being a little league coach, is that even though you have a team, you still got to root for everybody. So you're torn between strike about hit a home run kind of a deal, right? So here I'm going to be supporting all the children. That's just me anyhow. So I just want to see whatever they do and let them know that we appreciate it because we don't want this to die at all. This is our culture. We want to make sure, as I said before, it grows. That's our mission.
Well, thank you so very much, man. Always a privilege and a pleasure, man. Love the energy.
Thank you for doing what you do, and you do it so well. Thank you very much.
All right, back to you.
You notice how George I get these big ups and stuff like that. You notice he don't try to share it. But before we go to our next, before we go to Kia, I just want to say, folks, listen to this here. Miss Reese Allen Waters. Happy New Year's from, listen to this, Japan.
Oh, okay.
We're being viewed in Japan.
I tried to say how you say hello in Japan. It's
You don't
ni
have
hao.
to say heavy. You don't have to say anything in Japan language, Lavan.
Ni hao.
Let's take it down to Kia. Kia, take it away.
So I'm here with Senator Benta. I was trying to find out a little bit about what he was doing over this holiday season to enjoy his time, but he told me he's been working. But we're not going to ask you about work because you've been working this entire time. We're going to ask you about what events, hopefully in the future, because our festival season is not over yet. Do you hope to attend a village?
I sure do, pretty much, because that's where most of the grassroots assemble, and you hear a lot of the concerns. And I'll go a little bit further in talking about, as we discussed what I was doing for the holidays, more work. At this point, we are caught up in so many things, especially on the WAPA side, and we keep moving money from one side to the other, and at the end of the day, we're back to the same point. So generating new funding for what's required is an announcement that we'll be following within the next couple of days as the group comes into the territory to assist WAPA in some financing aspects to get us off of where we are as far as our base rate as far as WAPA is concerned.
That sounds great. Do you have any New Year's resolutions to end on a lighter note?
New Year's resolution is to get the 3 hotels built on St. Croix, get the clinic built on St. Croix, and as well as a home for the senior citizens and the homeless as well, which are all part of one package. So I'm pushing to DPNR to move those things along and try to get our people back in some line of living normal. You know, it's just a sad thing for us, but we're going to get there. It's festivity, and I know we're speaking a little somber, but at the same time, we got to be concerned because after this is over, we're back to it again.
All needed, and thank you very much, and happy to see you out here enjoying festival.
Thank you. And have a good morning, and likewise to you and your family, and to those of you who are listening, festive days to you. And the Children's Parade is about to begin, and I do hope that a lot more of you come out and partake in the Children's Parade. Thank you.
Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
That
Thank
was
you.
Great. You know, I have to say something. All right. Before, well, first I'd like to say compliments to the seasoning.
No, stop. Stop. No, geez, stop, Brett, stop. But thank you very much. Thank you very much on that one.
But we're actually right now gonna share our underwriters, the people who bring this to you and to support us.
Yes.
The views expressed on this program are not necessarily those of WTJX, its board, staff, or underwriters. This program is underwritten in part by
We live like no one's watching. Laugh like there's no tomorrow. And welcome you to do the same. The United States Virgin Islands.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
The Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574. VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. And viewers like you.
Yeah, dance. Anyway, Lavan, listen, you remember you asked me earlier about the Calalo?
Yes.
Okay, Gloria Joseph just sent me a message telling me she'll be at booth 35 and she will be having Calalo. She's having some seafood.
Nice.
She's going to be having roast goat.
Love it.
Sauce.
Yum.
She trying to kill me. I just realized.
I know,
just realized
because you've been pretty good on your diet over this last decade of
This
doing
last decade's been
You're
good,
well
yeah.
slimmed down.
Yeah, I've well slimmed down. So I'll let you know, since you asked for the Calulu earlier, that you want to go to Gloria Carlos, because I can tell you, Gloria
Okay.
Carlos is one
And
of
what boot
the
number
best
is that again?
35.
All right.
Rowan Lioness, I hear you. Anyway, but seriously, go down and.
Okay. It would be
Oh,
nice.
God,
if we could
I don't know
get
how I'm
some
going to concentrate for the rest of the
tastes,
day.
You know, that would be nice too.
I mean, it would be nice if somebody would bring some food for
That
us,
would
right?
be amazing.
Like they bring the ice cream the last time. Yeah. Oh, we're having a great time so far. Listen, that was interview after interview with the elected officials one day.
Yeah, you know, I think it's important to give them a space to, talk a little bit in a more loose,
Relaxed
joyful,
environment.
and relaxed
Yeah.
environment about some of the issues.
Do you think we hear from them enough or not enough?
I think we could hear from. I think we can always hear from them more, and in different venues. I mean, I think a lot of them are very good about sending out certain newsletters or being on social media. But I think there's nothing like face-to-face public meetings and town hall meetings. And I've been excited to see that some of the senators have been doing that, and I think that's important. We're still a very high context, face-to-face type of community where we like to see each, we see each other.
Yeah, we like. As a matter of fact, there was I had a conversation yesterday with some influential folks, and they were talking about getting a message across to the people of the territory.
Yeah.
With respect to what's going on or what's not going on, and you can't talk above our folks. And I'm saying now that it's not that our folks don't understand, but talk to me. Don't try to sugar it up. Don't try to make it sound so good, like you're so impressive that you have to expound in certain things so that you can understand. No. We want to hear that. Tell me what's going on. Tell me that we're having fiscal issues.
Yeah.
We're having
Be
issues
straight.
with WAPA, whatever the case be. But be straight and let's talk about it. And that way people would not be upset with you, politicians,
or less upset, or at least they feel like you respect me as an adult,
right?
And to give me honesty,
exactly,
and be genuine.
That's what.
And then if you don't know and you're still working out solutions, that's okay too. We could try to maybe do that together. You know what I mean?
Because it's not nothing is gonna be corrected overnight because it didn't.
The
happen
problems
overnight.
didn't start overnight.
Yeah,
It's so true.
Let's get
It's
serious.
so true.
Let's get serious.
I'm feeling a little
That's
drizzle.
Don't worry. I ain't worrying about
Oh
it.
my God.
We're
I
underneath.
know,
We're
but
underneath,
yeah, but I'm worried about the kids.
Your kids?
Yeah.
Your kids will be fine. You might be worried about your kids, but your kids don't worry about themselves. As a matter of fact, they're not even worried about if mommy's all right now. I'm hoping that I'm seeing something coming on the road so we can get this parade started.
Yeah,
Because,
it is a little late. I'm very I'm curious. I can't understand because when I dropped my children off early this morning, a lot of the groups were already there. So I'm not sure what causes the delays, but we do see the police coming down. So that means
might be a good sign.
That is a very good sign. That's a good sign.
When you see the police car, and we have to say that, we have to let the folks know what's going on. And folks, we want you to understand that we're going to be at top of everything as much as we can to do today. If you hear us say something off the record, like this is what's going on, and you're not seeing it, don't worry. It come in. But don't worry. Trust me, we're going to be on top of everything today. But we're going to give you the best possible coverage that we can give you. Oh, by the way, as I watch here over with your Cummings, you have the children's rights. And I heard the children's rights are very good this year.
They are excellent.
Albeit might be a little expensive, but they're very good.
Woo! Yeah.
So you would know because you have young kids.
Yeah, a little pricey, $5 a ride. I mean,
Well, my youngest son is 28, and we didn't have an argument about the rights. Because we could see if he wants to go, he can pay for himself. So.
I'm not there yet.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. But it's fun. But regardless of what it costs, you know what? This is a once-a-year thing.
Yeah.
Our children don't quite understand.
My response usually is yes. Well, except for the very heavy sugar, but they're like, "Mommy, can we have?" Yes. They're like, oh,
when you say very heavy sugar, you got
like
a problem.
the cotton candy
and
that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You have a problem with cotton candy? It's one of my favorites.
Really?
What? So no, I don't care how old I am. I'm eating cotton candy. As a matter of fact, the lady that makes the cotton candy on St. Croix here is Jean. She always sends a bag for me.
Oh.
A special bag for me. And we go to church.
Are you eat the whole thing by yourself?
Not me. Over a football game, sure. We don't have lots of fun with cotton candy. Trust me on that.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm a child at heart.
Well, you know what? Your generation is not the same as this generation coming up that is so extremely exposed to sugar.
I know it's bad.
too much.
Yeah,
So you have to, as a parent, be very vigilant.
But say one, say two. My generation, we ate a lot of sugar. Our foods were very well seasoned. The seasoning. Don't start again. But anyway, the food is very well seasoned. And nowadays, food today is not. People don't use like, for instance, when you season fish or you season pork, a leg of pork, with the pong seasoning and your garlic.
I mean, I think people still do that.
People do it now, yeah, but I'm talking about the new, the older generation did that more than anything else.
Yeah, but they didn't have other options.
Today they use that little,
like the
they use that little box
adobo or anything like that.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It's not like seasoning food with your pong seasoning.
Yeah, it's so true. It's so true.
Okay. Where's George? I want to see what George is going on. Yeah, we got George down there. I'm not sure what's going to happen with George. I know George wants to talk. He's going crazy, but
oh my gosh.
But
are you a big cook? You were talking about pond season.
Yeah,
are you a big cook?
If I could cook?
Are you a big cook? I mean, I'm sure you can
I
cook.
could hot pot a little bit,
Yeah?
Like an old man, an older guy than myself tell me I could burn,
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So what traditional do you know how to cook?
Callaloo.
Okay.
Sauce. Red pea soup. Well, okay, we'll go back. Let's go to George a quick second and come right back. Go ahead, George.
Yay! Are you having fun yet? Are you having fun yet? Did it do some fancy effects when I did that? I hope so. Anyway, I noticed this sign right here. WTJX on television, on radio, online. I want to talk a little bit about the radio part of it and our good... Come over here, Joe. Come over here, Joe. I know him for years now. 2020. And let me just introduce you to our general public. We wanted everyone to see the face to the golden voice. You know, radio people, when they hear your voice and you conjure up all kind of images in your mind how this particular radio personality may look. Guess what? It's unveiled right here. How you feeling today?
Real good there, George, and happy to be out here for the Festival Parade for the Children. I'm Doug Harris, Director of Operations for WTJX FM 93.1, which is your NPR station here in the Virgin Islands, and we've been doing some exciting things at the station. Matter of fact, we just put on a newscast 11 times a day, beginning at 7:04 in the morning all the way around to 5:05. We're looking to expand news in the morning to do a complete morning show from 7 a.m. to 8 a.m. morning, mixed in with the national news from NPR and local news. And we're also looking to expand to some type of talk show in the morning, and all of that is coming on board. But right now, Monday through Friday at 7:04, following the national news from NPR, we have our segment that we use for local news, and it's something that's much, much needed, especially at this time.
What's some of the trending news headlines right now?
Oh, geez, come on. I mean, I only stick with local. I'm not into Trump. I'm not into the impeachment. We're strictly, if you lose your dog, call the radio station. If you need help, call the radio station. What's happening with just local? We are strictly local.
And I'm thinking that is a reason why you come on 7 times a day. Is it so you can have the up to the time?
That so that we could have some, up to the minute news, but also we've segmented it into 3.5 and 2.5 minutes because attention spans are like that. So we get in and out, and with the extra content that National Public Radio gives us, we've covered the whole gamut.
Okay, well, in your biggest or best radio voice, go ahead and encourage everyone to tune in.
No, I'll just tell everybody, tune in to WTJX 93.1, NPR in the Virgin Islands for the latest world, national, local news, great features. We have jazz programming on at 7 o'clock every night, Monday through Friday. We have wonderful weekend programming. And if you haven't checked out 93.1 NPR in the Virgin Islands, I suggest you do too. And we also do BVI news. We bring the BVI in, so we do stories with the BVI. But we're just hoping everybody will sample and then stay with us, because we're providing a much-needed service here in the Virgin Islands.
Oh, man, you got it covered. You got it covered. You take care, okay? All right. So quick, you leave? Radio, not into television too much, but radio got you covered all the time. Back to you.
Thank you,
Thank you
George.
so
Thank
much.
you, George. Yeah.
That's good. You know, do you listen to the NPR? The
As a matter of
92.1?
fact, no, I'm going to start listening because I'm getting more into news now and everything else. There's so much going on in the world. You know, we just had something happen yesterday.
Yeah.
And if you start on CNN, it's going to change the complexion of everything that's been going on. France and everybody else is concerned, but let's not get into that right now. We'll talk about that offline, and maybe get into a little bit more tomorrow during the Adults Parade. But that's good to hear what Doug is doing. I was good to get, again, what Channel 12 is doing.
Yeah.
And it's
for
also
sure.
good to know that we're being followed by over 231 people on. Yeah, you know. Normally, Lavon does this stuff where she goes and she looks at the live stream.
Yeah, normally I'm the tech.
But now all of a sudden I'm doing it today, and you know, you're trying to make me act like as if I know what I'm doing when it comes to these phones. I'm kind of computer illiterate and all.
Oh, come on.
Anyway, so Rita Smith, hi, how you doing from Orlando? Renee Andrews is watching from Virginia. I know up there's a little bit cold. Anthony Lang, you cooking Ital Pat today? Okay, good. Denise Vanterpool, thank you guys for watching. We're so happy that you're paying attention to us, and we hope we're doing a great job. I think the parade is very, very close by. One of the reasons why I'm saying it, I just saw the Lieutenant Governor walking by, and I think the governor is on his way down also. So as soon as the governor passes us, we also have the delegate to Congress.
That's right.
That I know George is going to be talking to. He just got a kiss from the delegate to Congress. I'm going to talk about people business. I don't care. This is festival, and we're supposed to do what we're supposed to do. Right, Lavon?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So let's take it down to George. I think George is available and ready for us for this. But maybe not.
Yes, without a doubt. Always lovely. Just take a spin. Take a spin. Always lovely. I should stand in something to make sure. Sorry, bring it in. You always do something great for my confidence. I'm well. How are you doing?
I'm excellent. Thank you. Thanks for asking.
Well, let me say first of this Happy New Year.
Happy New Year to you, and Happy New Year to everyone in listening and watching.
And we wanted to thank you on behalf of WTGX for getting us on Dish Television.
It was a fight for a couple of years, but I'm glad it's paid off. We were able to get some people from the FCC to really see a push Dish to make that move.
You're a mover and a shaker, aren't you? You're a mover and a shaker.
You know, I'm just a Crucian woman trying to push the issues that are important to us.
And what's some of the issues that are important to us right now, real quick, without getting in depth?
We're really working on increasing the funding that we receive so that if we're receiving more federal funding, the local government has more money to put things on the ground. You know, we had a huge win with Medicaid. We're able to get over $100 million additional each year, and the federal government paying a larger share. So that's going to put more money on the ground for the people of the Virgin Islands. That's just the kind of work we're doing.
All right, let's get into the festive side of things.
Yes.
What's been happening? What's some of the do's that you really got into that you love doing this festival season?
Last night I was at the Soca Monarch competition. I thought that was wonderful. Even the young people that were in there, just excellent. They really put it on, and the productions, you know, it's a big thing. Of course, I love the reggae night. Out there, cool vibes, everybody just chilling. It was really beautiful. And just having a great time. Juve, you know, watching from my office as people come down. I mean, I have the best office right here in Frederickstead, right along the parade route. We always have food and drinks and just hanging out and welcoming anybody who comes by and enjoying the festivities.
Well, Juve looked like it was tremendous, like a lot of people.
Just one I've ever seen. And thank you, people of the Virgin Islands. It was no incidents. A little, you know, a little drunkenness, but no real incidents. It was just mass.
Well, that's a beautiful thing. I tell you what, I'm going to give you the final word. Go ahead and just talk to the public.
Well, I just want to wish everybody a prosperous and fruitful new year. We're in a new decade, and I just want everyone to just turn a new leaf and think positively, love everyone here, and thank you so much for letting me represent you in Washington. So peace.
Without a doubt, thank you so very much. That is our delegate to Congress, Ms. Stacey Plaskett. Thank you. Mwah. Smooches. Don't get jealous, Dotson.
Okay, George. Loose her hand. Loose her hand.
Oh my gosh. No, but that was a lovely interview. It's exciting to see all the different initiatives that are coming down the line that she was able to accomplish so far. The Medicaid one is a really important one. And also, of course, getting WTJX on Dish Network. You know, because I know a lot of people, that was something that was a loss, that whenever you transition to certain cable networks or other companies to provide television, that you would lose some of the local programming, but no more.
Yeah. I know a lot of people watching now. On the screen right now, we have the Ricardo Richards, who's leading. As a matter of fact, you know, the police escort just went by, so now we have the Ricardo Richards, Elementary School, who is the Grand Marshal of today's parade, Ricardo Richards School and the Moko Jumbis. I don't see them. They should be right someplace behind.
So they are this year's Children's Parade Grand Marshal. That's right. Which is unique. I've never seen a school do that.
Exactly.
So that's fantastic.
Yeah. So that's good. We have another interviews coming on. I see the governor's making his way also down.
That's right.
Finally, the governor's coming on. And he's dressed in his pretty shirt and slippers on, or sandals. So let's take it down to Kia. So Kia's talking with Governor Albert Bryan Jr.
Okay, so we are here with the governor of the U.S. Virgin Islands, Albert Bryan Jr. So tell me what you've been doing for this holiday season.
I've been to the village almost every single night. Food fair. I went to Calypso 10. I go to everything because I love the fete. And
best time of year, right?
It is the best time of year. And, you know, this year is so good because it's like action in Christiansted, action in Frederickstead. We had the Lantern Parade up there. We had something on the bypass. And, of course, you got to look forward to Crucian Rican breakfast. So I know come January 6th, I'm going to be worn out. But, you know, you got to do it this time of year. It's such a great celebration.
See, we're all happy after festival. We gain a little bit of weight, but, you know, it's that time of year.
You know, yesterday I made an official decree that none of the New Year's resolutions count until Tuesday the 7th. So even if you're a vegan or you're a Rastaman, you're allowed to eat roast pork for this period of time. It's official. It's for executive order by the governor of the Virgin Islands until Tuesday. So cheat on your diet. Come and have a good time down in Frederickstead.
I'm vegetarian, and, you know, I haven't cheated, but I also didn't know about the executive order. But I will probably stick to my vegetarian diet. So what has been one of the most memorable events that you've been to?
I think probably the most memorable thing I went to for the season was the Lantern Parade in Christiansted, because we were at Government House and we were looking down on it, and you could see people. It's new and unique, but my favorite thing is always a Calypso 10. I love to go to 10 this year. They had all kinds of songs about me, but I'm not really satisfied because they only have stanzas. I want an entire song about me. You know, no matter what, you know, political commentary and Calypso is part of our Caribbean culture, and I love that. I really love that. So I made sure I went and sat down right front and center. You know, so I got to give me
a look you in the eyes, right? But you know what? A part of being a Caribbean person is, you know, we joke with each other and we also have strong backs. So you okay, right?
Absolutely, man. You know, when you run for governor, there's one thing you got to make sure, make your back strong, because people don't really remember what you solved already. They remember what is annoying them at the time. And in the Virgin Islands, we have a good set of problems, but we had a great first year, and this second year is going to be even more phenomenal as more of our projects come online. So I'm really excited about getting back to work as well.
Thank you so much, Governor, and we look forward to seeing you at Village probably tonight, right?
Absolutely, you're going to see me tonight. You're going to see me, all right? Take care.
Okay, thank you. Back to you, Dodson.
All right, thank you very much. That's a nice long interview. Hey, we're on to the parade right now. The parade has started, so everybody get out of the way so that we can see our children perform like they're supposed to. No more interviews for right now. We're gonna have another interview coming up here, but we want to get these children up and going. So that's gonna be great. I know they're gonna need a parade marshal to keep this crowd going so that they don't interfere and slow the parade down too much. Yeah, Ricardo Richards, of course, come by now. Here we have the Ricardo Richards Elementary School, and they have a troop coming down also. You can see them in the background, so they should be here shortly. As soon as we get the parental escort, will be moving away from us. It's going to be fantastic. We have to do some reconnaissance down here and get some of these folks on the sidelines before we do anything else. I'm going to get Doug to help us out. Yeah, the parade 2020. We can see the parade.
So we are here with the Lieutenant Governor Tregenza Roach visiting us from St. Thomas. How are you enjoying our festivities?
Man, it's wonderful. I was here yesterday for the fair. Had some really good roast goat from the Moravian Church. and I ate a few other things. I had a nice coconut water mixed with sugarcane juice.
Wow.
It was nice, and the jelly was in the bottom. I had some tamarind balls and some sweet cherries.
So what was the event that you attended that was most memorable?
I always love the children's parade, so I give my evaluation after the children's parade because I think when you are interested in culture, when you're interested in history and heritage, you have to make sure that the values that you cultivate, that you inculcate, so that the children come after you and they carry on the traditions that you think are valuable. So I'm really glad to see as many people as are out to support the children. We know it's been raining on and off, but
It's cooling us down. It's cooling us down.
that's right. And I have a book that says rain is a blessing, so I can't run from the rain, you know?
Okay, so then let's tell everybody, come from at home and come here.
Come out, come support the children. They put their hearts and souls and all of their creativity into these dynamic presentations today, and they deserve our support.
Thank you so much for your time.
Enjoy the day.
Thank you. Back to you, Levon and Dodson.
All right, well, it's just me right now as Dodson's taking a little bit of a break. So far, we can say that the Children's Parade has officially begun. It started probably about 20, 30 minutes ago, and it's just making its way across the viewing stand. We've begun with, all right, you're back, great. We've begun with the Ricardo Richards School, which is this year's parade marshal. We had a chance to speak to lots of different elected officials, including our Governor, Albert Bryan Jr., as well as several senators from both St. Thomas and St. Croix. And we are so excited to be bringing to you this play-by-play coverage of this year's Children's Parade from Freedom City, Frederiksted in Bodo Park, the historic Bodo Park.
Did you see me moving just now like a ninja?
I did. I
Okay,
saw that
good.
you very, I wouldn't say stealthily rejoined, but thank you for coming back. So what was the reconnaissance activity you were doing?
Now, I want to make sure the parade keeps flowing for our viewing audience. We want to make sure that our viewing audience sees the parade without any obstruction and any interference. So that's why I went to make sure to help out.
Back in your former role as a St. Croix administrator, you just jumped right back in there.
No, but everything has been going smoothly, and I don't want to make sure that it continues going that way. So, let's take it down to George quick, and hopefully this might be maybe one of the last. No, let's take it down to George. Go ahead, George.
Yay! Are you not entertained? My goodness, we're warming up right here. Festival Children Parade. And of course, we have some lovely, talk about the family. We have the family out here. I saw the senator moving around with his family. Introduce yourself, please.
Hi, good day, everyone. My name is Noelis Powell, and I'm supporting Senator Stephen Payne. Enjoy yourself and have a safe carnival.
And you?
Hi, Kishan Lewis, and I'm Payne surrogate son.
That's right. And, of course, the Senator at Large himself with the 33rd Legislature, Senator Stephen Payne. How are you doing today?
I'm doing fine. Wonderful. Having a wonderful day. Happy festival to everybody out there. Hey, Department of Tourism, you are doing an outstanding job. I've been attending all of your events in St. Croix. I'm loving each and every one. But I must say, next year for sure, I'm entering the Soca Mana competition. Me and Culture Man, we're going to duke it out for the number 1 and the number 2 spot. You know what I mean?
You notice how he point to number 1 and number 2.
Hey, when I compete, I had to come hard. Ask them guys and ask Daddy Sean them guys. When I compete, I had to go for the goal.
So wait. You're not joking? You dead serious about it?
I'm dead serious. I'm going with the crown next year. I'm going with it next year.
So the show was that good that it made you want to get back into it?
Yes, the show is that good. I mean, it has evolved over the years to something that is just streamed worldwide, and it showcases our local talent. And that's something we're lacking for years down here. It's showcasing local talent.
Did the winner deserve to win? I know this is a tough one. Did the winner?
Definitely from the first round, I said that is the winner.
She had to deserve to win because she jumped in the interview. She jumped in the interview. So you felt good with the result?
Felt very, very good with the results. I mean, the crowd and all was everybody. No one was disappointed. Everyone sort of expected the results, how it ended up, to actually be that's where it was supposed to end up.
Well, of course, you're a music director. You have a very popular band. You put together a very popular young band, JDPP, and that kind of stuff. So now, my question to you is this: music-wise, what are some things that we can improve with? If it's even with the rhythms, or if it's even lyrically, what are some things that we can improve with? What are we doing right here in the U.S. Virgin Islands?
What I think we need to do, especially for competition at the Soca Monarch, what you could try for next year is actually diversifying the topics, giving each singer a different topic to sing about, so don't say everyone isn't singing about the exact same thing, to showcase the real talent and show how creative they can be. Give somebody, you make up a song on your own, but the next song, we're going to give you the topic, and you develop a song based on that.
So therefore, we'll have different topics, and then we'll see the stretch of the individual creativity.
Exactly. You know what I mean? If you want to mix a little hip-hop flavor, a little salsa flavor, a little Quadrille flavor, it's all the creativity is up to the artist himself.
Well, I must say you're very fired up. You're a true artist, you know. You're a true artist. You fired up here today. Well, I give you the last word. Talk to the people of the Virgin Islands.
If I must say to the men and the women in the VIPD, I tip my hat to you guys. You guys have been doing a yeoman's job in keeping our community safe. I mean, thank you. I know you are working some long hours, like 12 and 16 nowadays, but the community thanks you for it. We're having a very safe festival so far, and I really appreciate it. Everyone out there, make sure you come out. And all I want to see is more commitment to the Children's Parade. So I'm going to reach out to the Commissioner of Education to this way next year we can have every school have a troop in the parade. For the Children's Parade, have every school participate.
Big ideas without a doubt. When I see the parade coming down the road, so we pitch it back to you, and let's see what's happening with the Children's Parade. Yes, sir.
Okay, well, thank you very much for that. Let's take it. We're going to go down right now. There's an awards ceremony being given, of course, the awards
to the
with the governor,
marshal.
to the parade marshal. So that's what we want to see for right now. We understand there's some, I've got it in, sir. We understand there's some WAPA issues in St. Croix. The power's out, people can't see us.
Oh, serious?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, hopefully we will get that resolved very quickly. But yeah, right now we're taking a look at the award ceremony for the parade marshal that was given to the Ricardo Richards Elementary School on St. Croix. Congratulations to them. All right. Well, the parade has begun. It began about half an hour ago. It's now making its way across the viewing stand. Right now we have the Ricardo Richards Elementary School. They were the parade marshals. They're the first official troop.
Yeah.
And they're going to be coming across your screens in just a moment. It's a beautiful, large troop this year. Of course, they always come with some element of Makojumbis, as they have a smaller group of Makojumbis that are being trained at their school. Right now, it's lots of colors with red and silver, and their theme this year seems to be some kind of Queen of Hearts, as well as strawberries. And the rain is coming down, but it is not stopping the festival. A little drizzle, not too hard.
Yeah, we're going to be all right.
Yeah, but the kids,
the kids are,
yes, it's a tin. I think it's maybe a theme. Do we have any information?
No, we don't have the information, so, but I can tell you, it's beautiful. It's beautiful for these young kids, and they're having a wonderful time. They're in the rain. They're in the rain, and they're actually smiling. So they're having a great time in the rain.
I mean, they really came out. They have
it's a big troop.
It's a big troop. They have the Queen of Hearts. They have a Tin Man section. I'm trying to figure out how to describe this other section. It's like a Spanish flamenco. That's what it is. It's a Spanish flamenco dancer section.
Oh, of course, you would pick that up, not me. Yeah. Oh, this is lovely.
It is.
This
it's
is
great.
lovely.
And the kids are just waving their hands in the air.
Yep.
And the rain is not stopping the festival.
No, it's not. And there's one guy out there with an umbrella trying to cover everybody. Yes, sir. Take it away.
My goodness.
Let's watch them. Let's watch these kids a little bit perform without saying anything. Can you do that for 5 seconds, Levon?
I think so.
Okay, good.
I believe so.
But
All right. Well, as you can see, there's a little bit of a scramble. The rain did come down a little bit, a lot heavier. So what you're seeing is people trying to, both on our end, get things covered, get some of the children covered, but actually most of the kids decided to stay in the street, and they're going to be performing just now in front of the judges. I think there's just some adjustments with people's equipment and things like that as we're waiting for them to begin. So it has been a rainy day. We started off this morning with some rain. It held up. The parade began, and now it's raining a little bit again.
It's been raining consistently for
pretty
the last
much every
few days.
day for the last few days.
Yeah,
it's been a challenge.
But it's okay. I mean, don't get me wrong. If you're not here, you're watching it on TV. At least I hope so, because I just got a report that the power was out in St. Croix. I'm not sure how true
Okay,
it
well,
is.
hopefully let us know if the powers come back on.
But we're still on.
We are still on.
We're still on. Especially if we're still on.
Yeah, we are still on. If you're just joining us, we'd like to wish you guys a Happy New Year. Feliz Año Nuevo. This is the 67th Crucian Christmas Festival. It began in 1952, this kind of organization of activities that has been officially called the Crucian Christmas Festival. This year's theme, Datsun, what's this year's theme? Something and pageantry.
Yeah, culture and pageantry. It is. It is. What a sight to see. Music, culture, and pageantry. Yeah. And it is a sight to see so far.
Yeah. Does it rhyme with 2019 and 2020?
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It does,
I wonder who comes up with these. Do you remember at one point they used to have the community try to come up with the themes?
Yeah.
I'm sure someone every year is racking their brain like,
normally it rhymes with the year, right?
Yeah.
But not this year. Not this year. I guess 20 was too tough. By the way, the menu that I gave you concerning the roast pork and kalaloo, actually that's for tomorrow.
Okay.
Not for today. So I wasted getting my mouth watery.
The kalaloo might find its way somewhere towards us. I'll just put that out into the universe.
So you want
Very
kalaloo
much
today?
So. I really do.
Okay.
I really do.
Kalaloo. The music has stopped so far, and I guess that's some kind of mechanical issue.
It's probably due to the rain. So we're having a little bit, not us, but in terms of just some of the troops, I'm sure a lot of the troops are kind of struggling with a little bit with the rain.
Oh, you know what it could be also? I think the presentation, because we can't really see because of the covering that we have over us.
Yeah.
But I think the presentation, that what's going on right now, that's why the music has stopped. The presentation with respect to the governor and the festival committee, the division of festival is giving awards to Ricardo Richards, and I think that's exactly what's going on right now. So
Yep, but the music has kicked back up. They are about to perform in front of the judging stand, so we're definitely going to be bringing to you that coverage. This is the Ricardo Richards Elementary School Troupe. And they have really a lot of things. I'm still trying to, unfortunately we didn't get anything in writing ahead of time, but it seems that they have lots of different characters. They have sailors, they have Spanish flamenco dancers, they have the Queen of Hearts.
But with you, we don't need a description.
Tin Man. Oh, you mean with me?
With you giving the description,
right.
we don't need
I can bring you the dissecting cultural commentary that you need. But no, it's it's actually quite a big troop. It looks like almost 100 children.
You notice that they're clubs and hearts, and is this something to do with a deck of cards?
I think it might be. I think you know what it could also be. Okay, I think this is what it is. I think that what they're doing is they're taking different characters from storybooks. So this could be an Alice in Wonderland character. We had, there's sailors. Maybe that's one of the themes.
Okay, yeah.
Because when I used to do that show, School Days, Happy Days, way back in the day, Ricardo Richards used to have, instead of doing a regular Halloween, they would have characters from storybooks as a way to encourage the children to read, and then they would dress up in the characters from the book and have a parade around the school. So this is what this reminds me of.
Okay.
Walk together, flag waving, jump together. Ain't no time to meditate, but real like this culture. At the end of the day, this accent strong and we are stuck together. Represent where you're from, let me see you put your hands in the air. Say put your hands in the air. for the sky. Signal left, signal right, show me VI. Hands on your horse, hey, to watch you. Let's go now, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. Let's go, we know about walking. We know about walking. Walk together, walk together. We know about walking. We know about walking. Walk together, walk together. Put your hand in the air and walk it. Put your hand in your head and walk it. Put your hand in your waist and walk it. We walk it, walk together, walk together. I tell you to one more thing, say, walk when this band play, fetch your life away. Ricardo Richards hit the wall. Matter of fact, none of them can come jump like we will. Matter of fact, everybody in the air and walk it. And you are walking. And you wish I walk, 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 walk. And in the air and walk it. And on your head and walk it. And on your waist and walk, 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 walk. Hey! I love the way we work it together. Smile like I sing it. Can't come jump like we will. Yeah. What do you got, DJ? You got all of us out ready? Hey! I love the way we work it together. Smile like I'm a sip hit the world. None of them can come jump like we. None of them can come like we. Hey, I wanna jump with you. You wanna jump with me. We gonna do this one with fuck unity. Is this you to you? This is not to me. After this one, you gonna have to speak this stuff. You will leave our hands in the air. Reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right, show me. Put your hands on your waist. Do what you like. Now walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it. Let's go, so you know how I'm walking. We know how I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. We know how I'm walking. Oh, you know how I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. Put your hand in the air, I'm walking. Put your hand in the air, I'm walking. Put your hand in your waist, I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. We know how I'm walking. We know how I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. We know how I'm walking. Oh, you know how I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. And in the air, I'm walking. And on your head, I'm walking. And on your waist, I walk, 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 walk. And in the air, I'm walking. And on your head, I'm walking. And on your waist, I walk, 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 walk. Smile like that, massive, walk together. Flat moving, jump together. Till the butt feel like this go jump. At the end of the day, this access strong, now we are stuck together. Represent where you're from, let me see, put your hand in the air. Say, put your hands in the air. Reach for the sky. Hey, signal love, signal right, show me the light. Hands on your waist, do what you like. Now, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. We know I'm walking, we know I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. Oh, you know I'm walking, oh, you know I'm walking. Walk together, walk together. Put your hand in the air, I'm walking. Put your hand in the air, I'm walking. Put your hand in your waist, I'm walking. We walking, walk together, walk together. I tell you to walk, walk, see, say, walk when big band play. Set your life away. Smile like massive with the wall. None of them can come jump like we will. Everybody, hand in the air, I'm walking. And on your head, I'm walking. And on your waist, I walk, 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 walk. Hand in the air, I'm walking. And on your head, I'm walking. And on your waist, I walk, 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 walk. Yeah. We working together. Smile and massive hit the wall. One of them can't come jump like we will. One of them can't go for like this. Hey, I wanna jump with you. You wanna jump with me. We gonna do this one with black fun. Unity. Is this new to you? This is not new to me. After this one, you gonna go to speak this black. You and leave our hands in the air. Reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right. Show me the eye. Hands on your hands up. Show me. Hey, just walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it. Give it a try. Do you know how walk it? Do you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. Oh, you know how walk it. Oh, you know how walk it. Walk together. Walk together. What you want in the air? How walk it. What you want in the air? How walk it. What you want in your waist? How walk it. We walk it. Walk together. Walk together. Oh, walk it. Do you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. Oh, you know how walk it. Oh, you know how walk it. Walk together. Walk together. And in the air, I'll walk it. And I know I'll walk it. And I know yes, I'll walk, 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 walk. And in the air, I'll walk it. And I know I'll walk it. And I know yes, I'll walk, 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 walk. Smile and massive, walk together. Jump together. Angels and birds and puppy, not this culture, but forever. At the end of the day, it's so strong that we are up together. Represent where you're from, let me say, put your hands in the air and say, put your hands in the air. Reach for the sky. Hey, signal up, show me the light. Yeah, yeah, hands on your head. Hey, let's go, walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it, give it a try. Do you know how walk it? Do you know how walk it? Do you know walk together? Walk together, walk together. Do you know how walk it? Do you know how walk it? Do you know walk together? Walk together. Which one in the air? Walk it. Which one in the air? Walk it. Which one in the waist? Walk it. We walk it. Walk together. Walk together. I'll tell you to walk, walk, said. Walk when it's back there. Affect your life away. Smile and massive with the world. One of them keep on going when we will. Everybody, put in the air and walk it. And I know how to walk it. And I know it's a walk, 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 walk. Hey, put in the air and walk it. Where you going? And I know how to walk it. And I know it's a walk, 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 walk. We working together. Smile and massive hit the wall. Hey, one of them can't go jump like we will. I tell you, I wanna jump with you. You wanna jump with me. We gonna do this one with flat, fuck, unity. Is this new to you? This is not new to me. After this one, we gonna have to speak this step. You and lean our hands in the air. Reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right. Show me the eye. Hands on your waist. Do what you like. Yo, walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it, walk it. Do you know how walk it? Do you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. Oh, you know how walk it? Oh, you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. What you want in the air? How walk it? What you want in the air? How walk it? What you want in your waist? How walk it? We walk it. Walk together. Walk together. Do you know how walk it? Do you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. Oh, you know how walk it? Oh, you know how walk it? Walk together. Walk together. And in the air, I'll walk it. And I know I'll walk it. And I know it's a walk, 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 walk. And in the air, I'll walk it. And I know I'll walk it. And I know it's a walk, 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 walk. Smile like young massive, walk together, walk with it, jump together. Aim as hard as till but we like this culture. At the end of the day, this accent strong, now we are. If I say where you from, when I say put your hands in the air, say put your hands in the air. Reach for the stars, sing my life, sing my life, show me. Hands on your waist. Let's go now. Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. What you know about walking? What you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Which one in there I'm walking? Which one in there I'm walking? Which one on your waist and walk, 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 walk. Walk together, walk together. I tell you, do what Boaty say. Walk, run, this one play. Fact your life away. Smile like massive in the wall. Let them girl come jump like we will. Now watch your plan.
Yes, oh man, you can't feel the energy and the love down here on the parade square. It is a beautiful sight to see. And talking about beauty, come, cameraman, we got to walk around these dresses. Look at the beauty of these dresses. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now this is dressed with class. Come back over here when you're done. Come back over, or stay over there, stay over there. How are you? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Very well. I'm doing better now that I see you guys came down the road. I was a little nervous. I was wondering to myself, I said, but the princess might not come down the road today.
Of course I am. I'm always here to support you guys.
Beautiful. Let the world know exactly who you are.
Good evening, everyone. I am Anaya Williams, your Synchro Festival Princess 2019-2020.
And it rained a little bit today, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
But it can't stop the festival, right?
Of course not.
You say, of course not, George. You hear how she dropped that? I like that. And right over here, if I'm not mistaken, first runner-up.
Yes, I am Alea Watley, your contestant number 2, and I was your first runner-up.
Beautiful. I must say you guys are looking lovely. I love your energy. How do you maintain your smile? How do you stay smiling? Even when it's raining, I'm smiling. Even when the sun hot, I'm smiling. How do you do that?
It's just a natural thing.
Oh, so you're just naturally photogenic.
Yes.
I love that. We'll go ahead. We'll not hold you up no longer. Go right ahead. Applause, applause, applause. Applause, applause, applause. There they go. There they go. Applause, applause, applause. Back to you. Wow. You see how they do that? See how they do that? You see that?
That classic pageant wave. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a little bit of a rainfall that we had. However,
sun is up again.
The sun is back up.
Yeah.
The parade is moving around, moving down the route. It's a wonderful day.
And power is back on again.
Oh, power's back on too.
Yeah, we getting information on Channel 12. We don't play regular.
All right.
Okay.
No, but if you guys are just joining us, the parade started about 45 minutes ago. It's been, a really easy flowing parade so far. We've had the Ricardo Richards troupe, which they opened up the parade. They were the parade marshal. They had a really colorful, lots of different characters. There were about 100 children almost in that parade. And right now, traditionally, of course, the parade opens up also with all of our queens and our royalty.
Yeah.
So we're going to be having several trucks. We just saw the Festival Princess and the first runner-up. And
Miss St. Croix is coming.
Miss St. Croix is coming. Isani Rosa.
What's her name?
Isani Rosa.
Isani
What
Rosa.
a name, eh?
Yeah, yeah.
That's a queen name. And she has a beautiful and amazing dress. So
We don't talk about her.
We're not going to talk about her yet.
You can't talk about it, no.
Yeah, because right now you're looking at us.
You're looking at us, and what a sight we are.
Oh my goodness. So what are you looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to it. I just enjoy, I can't never say that I like one troupe better than the next. That's
Okay.
not how I perform.
You have no favorites?
No, not when it comes to children's parade.
No, but you did actually. You did say you really do like the Rising Stars.
Well, that's a different thing.
Yeah.
That's when it comes to music. Yeah, but then again, there are some other. I don't know if they're in the parade this year. Some other steel pan. Like,
Oh, they do. Well,
yeah, like
Lumako has been
Saifab,
having a very
Lumaku.
strong
I mean,
steel
yeah,
pan.
they Lumaku,
Orchestra.
they were doing pretty good. So I mean, let's see if they. If
You
they
know,
come
one
back
of the
in this
things I
year.
do definitely want to say that I don't know if people realize, my children are part of a school troupe. That is the dedication of the teachers.
Yeah.
Because usually it's a group of teachers that are going to be putting together the troops, and you know, this is extra work that they're doing, separate and apart from all of their curriculum and teaching and all of those things. And they do it because they believe in festival, they believe in our culture, they believe in our children. So it's really important. We always encourage people to come back and give that love and support. Come out and watch them. Come out and be a part of the parade, because
All
that
right.
energy is really necessary.
And hold your thought. Let's take it down to George real quick, 'cause we don't want to hold up the parade at all. Go ahead, George.
Yes, yes, indeed. I'm having myself a very in-depth conversation with the Prince and, of course, Miss Petite. Go ahead and introduce yourself. Let the world know your name, please. Look right in that camera.
Good day. My name is Shakoy Emmanuel, and I am your USVI Division of Festivals Ambassadorial Prince, bringing season's greetings from the island of St. Thomas.
Beautiful, beautiful. Move about this conversation. Yes, and how are you doing?
I'm good.
Go ahead and just look in the camera and just give them.
My name is Amaya Sophia Mark, your Carnival 2019 and 2020 Petite Princess. Thank you.
And we were saying earlier that you guys love coming down the stretch now. You love it sitting out here today, right?
Kinda.
What about you? How do you feel about that? She giving me the evil eye because we had a conversation earlier. How you feel about coming down here? You love it, right?
No.
Okay, no problem. But you get through it because you know that people want to see you coming down the parade route, right?
Yeah.
For example, your parents. Take a shout out to your parents. Say a shout out to your parents real quick.
Aliko Marks, Alvin Marks, Mashama J. Ferdinand, Siobhan Bob Dewberry.
And you, go ahead, real quick.
Miss White, my 5 sisters, my brother, and my nephew, nieces.
All right, you heard it right here, okay? Straight from St. Thomas, right here in the festival over here in St. Croix for the 67. We're so glad to have you guys here, and y'all look good at it, without a doubt. Back to you.
That was hilarious.
So I'm here with Miss St. Croix. Can you introduce yourself for me, please?
Yes, my name is Izani Rosa, and I'm your 2019-2020 Miss St. Croix Festival Queen.
So the Miss St. Croix pageant has been under the directorship of JG Management, and I've heard you guys had to go through multiple events. So it wasn't just the one night of the pageant. There were many nights leading up to this event. So tell me a little bit of what you had to do.
So we had the platform speech, which is a platform that each contestant chooses, and we just speak about what we want to do and how we want to help our specific platform, and mine was mental health awareness. And also we had the pre-pageant interview where we went in and we spoke to a panel of judges, and they just asked us questions about our platform and what we want to do as Miss St. Croix.
So this was a process. This was by no means something easy. There was a lot of time, money, and energy that went into this. And so congratulations to you. But before we let you go, can we take a look at our cultural wear? And I really want you to talk about this because this is a modern take, I guess, on cultural wear. I've not seen anything like it. They're typically, you know, the big dresses with the hoop skirts and the madras top. So tell me about it.
So my cultural wear is actually based off of our yellow breast bird, and the original piece had madras coming down all the way, and we had feathers and the yellow breast, of course, and yeah, that's about it.
Thank you. It's beautiful, and we look forward to seeing, you know, you very active in the St. Croix community during your reign. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay, have a good day.
Those two interviews were actually so unique and different. The one with the kids that were like, no, I don't really want to be here, but I'm here.
They didn't care to say.
Like, no.
But you know, they're gonna look back on this day and they say, you know, we really had fun.
They did.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully they will. And then, of course, the other interview with our new festival queen, Isani Rosa, with a really unique take on the cultural wear. Today she had on kind of a, I wouldn't quite call that madras, maybe more of a gingham with black. And this fabulous, of course, crown.
I know she's coming out of a dance background. She was in the Caribbean dance school community for a very, very long time, and I believe her talent that she did was tap dancing.
Yeah, now that's a perfect opportunity to take a little break and go to Underwriters, because without them, of course, we can't be
That's
here
right.
today. So let's see what's up.
This program is underwritten in part by
You think you've seen everything? Let's talk about that when you get here. The United States Virgin Islands.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
The Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574. VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. And viewers like you.
We're back. If you're just joining us, Happy New Year. Thank you so much for tuning in to WTJX, Channel 12, your education station, and so much more. We are bringing to you live and direct coverage of this year's Children's Parade in Freedom City, Frederickstead. It is such a wonderful day. Don't mind it rained twice already. It's a beautiful day. The sun is coming out. It's actually really cool, and we're, of course, if you don't know Frederickstead, we're right along the water. It goes along the King Street route, which is kind of one street out from our beautiful beaches of Frederickstead. So it's a beautiful view, it's a beautiful location, it's a beautiful city, beautiful people, beautiful culture.
It is in fact.
Welcome.
Just say beautiful Frederickstead.
Beautiful Frederickstead.
That's gonna make everybody comfortable. But it is. Frederickstead is a beautiful town.
Yeah. And it's the second town, Christiansted is the first, and Frederickstead was built after. So in some ways, the infrastructure is a little different, the wider streets.
Yeah. Okay. All right, let's take it down to Kia real quick. She has an interview.
Okay, so I'm here with our junior calypsonians who just told me the sun is hot and it's rained on them, but they could take the rain. We know calypso is a huge part of our culture, so I want each of them to introduce themselves for us, starting with you.
Yeah, so my name is Brian Chase, a.k.a. Mighty BC. I have second-time winner for the junior competition, and I was born in Florida, raised in Antigua, but now I'm in St. Croix for a year now.
Oh, wow. Okay, and you?
My name is Nikolai Chase, and I'm the intermediate winner for Junior Calypso competition, and I'm from St. Croix, but I'm born and raised in Antigua, but I come back here.
Okay, so we have a couple of Antiguans.
Good afternoon. My name is Lynroy Ford. I was born in Orlando and raised on St. Croix. I am the second year first runner-up for the junior segment.
And now the lady.
Hello, my name is Amelie Lea Maria Figueroa, a.k.a. Crucian Girl. I was born and raised on St. Croix, and I am the winner 3 years in a row for Pee Wee 2.
Thank you. I like that, representing for the ladies. And you, sir?
My name is Sean. I was born in St. Croix.
And what's your title? Participated in the Calypso contest?
Yes, I did.
Cool. Okay, so somebody has to give me some lyrics. Who's ready? Oh, Alia? Okay, let's go.
Outside the court, a crowd met me. Say you the best principal for we. Outside the court, a crowd met me. Say you the best principal for we. I told them thanks for the compliment, but it's really up to the government. A woman said, don't you worry, we gon' handle Brian and company. Dreaming, dreaming, a dreaming, only dreaming. Dreaming, dreaming, a dreaming, just dreaming.
Thank you. And the lady now? Are we going to let the lady go first? Yes.
Do, mi, fa, sol, la, ti, do. I hear the music, but me do. They coming down. The band them coming down. The band them coming down. The band them coming down. People of our nation jumping up in a band. They coming down. The band them coming down. The band them coming down.
Thank you. Lovely. And finally.
Okay. This administration better clean up this island. We got plenty empty building. Fix them up and put them in. We got building by Anna's Hope. Only growing bush. Governor Brian, I begging you. Map tell me that you homeless too. I begging my government. Please help them. Please help them. Donor Frederick said, please help them. Please help them. Plenty homeless crackhead. Please help them. Please help them. Living like dogs on the street. Please help them. Please help them.
Thank you guys so much. You all have beautiful voices and lyrics for days. Thank you for keeping our culture alive. Back to you guys.
Gosh, that was amazing.
That was amazing. You could tell where it comes from.
Hey, we're walking to this one. We're going to walk and do this one. Listen, don't bring me none, brother. I don't need none. Because out here, I see my ladies. They're showing what real festival is about. Hello, introduce yourself, please.
My name is Leah Regis. I'm 9 years old. I'm in the 4th grade, and I am the Pervy Larson princess.
Oh, yes, and with that smile, we definitely can tell that you are a princess indeed. And what about you, ma'am?
My name is Azaira Mingo. I'm 11, and I've won the title of Miss Perby Larson.
So what did you guys have to do in order to hold on to this illustrious title?
We had to do talent, speech, and evening wear.
And what was your talent?
Dancing and acting.
And yours?
My own was dancing and acting.
Beautiful. Well, I'm going to let you go because it's raining, but just wave to everyone out there who want to see you. All right, go ahead. Yes, and I'm seeing a beautiful duchess. I'm hearing on my earpiece that we have a duchess. I don't know if it's... Are you... Excuse me, ma'am. Are you the duchess?
Yes.
Oh, I found her. She's right here. How you doing? We've been looking for you. How you doing?
Good.
I see that it's raining a little bit. Does this make you sad today because it's raining, or you're still happy because you are the duchess?
It makes me happy.
Nice. You see how she did that? Please, tell us your name.
Jadeja.
And your last name?
Carrington.
And what school do you go to?
Perby Larson.
Beautiful. Well, you look lovely today. Oh, last but not least, I want you to look in the camera and big up your parents and your teachers. Go real quick.
Huh?
I want you to say hello to your parents and your teacher.
Okay. Hello.
There we go. I tell you, that's how come she won, That's how come she won. She chooses her words very wisely. She don't overdo. Huh?
I said, okay, I'll help.
We love that. We love that. Long live the Duchess. You take care, okay? You have a great day today. I like it, my son. Convert man them. I wonder how they feel. Let's talk to this guy real quick. How you feel today?
I good. Doing it for the kids.
This is definitely for the kids because you have all the leather exposed and stuff like that.
Yeah, you know it.
Keep it up, man. Keep it up. We're going to help you out some kind of way. We're going to start some kind of foundation for you, okay, sir? We'll be all right. Back to you.
Oh, my goodness. That was, again, a little bit of our Crucian royalty coming out of our school system. We have lots of different queens and princess and duchess shows, and these were both from all three of them were from the Pearl B. Larson. That's the one my daughter participated in.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have some lovely pictures. You can tell. Let me tell you something. I think this parade is growing. The children's parade. Look at the crowd. The crowd is out there today. Normally in Bodo Park, it'd be so. Not
Yeah,
today.
no.
Not today.
I mean, especially considering the weather. We've
The
had weather
yeah.
all week.
I think when people come down, but let's take it down to Kia real quick because she has some royalty waiting for us.
So again, the royalties pulling through even in the rain. We're here with representatives from Claudio Marco School and Miss Claudio Marco, in fact. Could you all tell me your names and your ages and the grade you're in?
My name is Anira Mesa, and I am in the 5th grade in Miss Armstrong's 5th grade class.
Thank you. And your name?
My name is Naomi Tejada.
How old are you and what grade are you in?
I'm 7 years old and I'm in 2nd grade.
And what is your name?
My name is Anaya Mardelan. I am 6 years old and I'm in Miss Joda's 2nd grade class.
Okay, so can you each of you tell me what was your favorite segment of the pageant? What was your favorite thing you had to do?
Well, I didn't have to do a segment because I was the only one, but the rest of them had dropped out.
Oh, okay. And so what do you guys have a pageant?
Their pageant was based solely on popularity.
Oh, okay, so popularity. So, well, you know, would you guys participate in a pageant next year? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you guys, and thank you for keeping our tradition of pageantry alive. Have a good day.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
Yes, that was a Claudio Marco school. Some of the royalty that came out of that school. You know, it was interesting when one of the young girls said that she was the only one. And there's a reason, as someone who is an unofficial or official pageant mom, you know, there's a lot of work and expense to become a part. And
How expensive is it in your opinion because you were a pageant mom?
it depends on how you do it. You know, there's a lot of people get coaches. They get really elaborate dresses either made or they buy them off island. You know, all the props, all the different segments all require different outfits. So depending on how you do it, you know, it could be a few $1,000s for sure. I didn't spend that.
I'm going to ask you.
No, it's a children's pageant. I think it should be fun, you know, and it's for our family, it's really a platform for my daughter. She just loves to sing, so that's what she does it for, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what does she do after the pageant? Does she continue practicing and does she have a coach?
Well, in some ways, I guess I was her coach, but she sings morning, noon, and night. I mean, that song that she sang, she'd been practicing that for 6 months. That's just what she does. So this was just another opportunity for her to do that.
Well, I know you like to dance, but I didn't know anything about you singing. Yeah. You know,
well, her father's a singer.
Yeah. That's great. I just remember. Yeah, I just remembered exactly great. Yeah.
Yeah, so in some ways that comes in her blood. But my other daughter actually participated in the junior calypso competition.
How did she do?
She did great. She came second.
She came second?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So
Next year she says she wants to write her own song. Because usually when they're the young ones, someone writes a song for them. So next year she says she writes in her own.
She's going to write her own song?
Yeah, she's like, I write in my own.
Is she going to be as creative as the ones we heard just now talking about the administration and whatnot?
I don't know.
That was
we'll
cute.
see. It was cute. It was cute.
That's typical King Dobby though.
Yeah.
I could hear the
you
lyrics.
can see the influence.
And I know it's King Dobby and
you can hear the influence.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have some more royalty. You know, for those of you who don't know, our children's parade definitely usually starts off with our parade marshal, which this year was the Ricardo Richards School, which was kind of unique. Usually it's dedicated to a community member who does a lot of things in the community or specifically for festival or for children. This year it was the Ricardo Richards School, which was very fitting.
George is jumping. I wonder why he's jumping.
He's about to interview some people from Yuli Rivera. But so far, the Ricardo Richards has come down. We've seen our festival queen, the Proby Larson queens, the Claudio Marco queens and princess and duchess. And right now, we are going to be taking an interview with the Yuli Rivera School royalty.
Go ahead, George.
Woo! Can you believe it? I was looking for this school for a long time. How you doing? Tell me how to say the first word real quick. Eulalie? Eulalie?
Eulalie.
Eulalie.
R. Rivera School.
Thank you so very much. I need no more from you. I'm talking to the youths. It's all about the youths today. And how are you feeling?
I'm feeling good.
Please introduce yourself. Let them know exactly who you are. What are you carrying here today? Is there some goodies? Can I have some? Please give me all the details.
My name is Cadence Romero, and it's just a basket with some hibiscuses, and it's there to represent like the old time days where they used to carry around baskets.
You mind if can I get a smell? I just want to make sure it Beautiful. That's good. That was nice. That was nice. And this young man, you didn't see him earlier. He come down, he was like, that's what you're talking about. Can you tell me a little bit about yourself?
My name is Jawan Riley. This is my first time in a pageant and I love it.
You loving it? So you coming back again?
I think so, but I don't want to come back because the waving. I waved too much today.
He said he don't like the waving part too much. So you could probably do this here like a power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Maybe. I don't know. I'm just giving a suggestion. Because we want to see you back again, okay?
Okay.
Y'all take care, man. Go down the road. Go down the road. I don't want to hold you up. Oh, my goodness. I was looking for them, and we found them right here. What it should be for the festival.
Oh my goodness. I love the honesty of some of these children. They're just like, I wave too much. I didn't want to be here. It's hot. But no, a lot of them are actually having a wonderful time. And we're having a wonderful time. This has been, this is something that I really, really enjoy doing. I know you've been doing it, you said, for 17 years.
17
you must
years.
enjoy it too.
Yeah.
What do you like about it? What do you like about commentating?
Everything, expressing myself about what I see.
Yeah.
Given an opportunity to interact with the crowd, because as much as people don't see this on TV.
Yeah. But we get a chance to talk to people who are coming.
We get a lot
down.
of chance to talk to them, and the waving, the mere fact that they see you for the first time, from the beginning of the year, whatever. They're a bit happy, and it's just good for me to just see old friends and stuff, and to see the fact that they say, give us a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Give the station a thumbs up, like you guys are doing a good job, and nothing makes you feel better than when you're being complimented on a job well done.
Do you have people recognize you in the community and say, like at the gas station, are you the guy that?
Yeah, that'll be cool.
I have that happen.
But you know what warms my heart more than anything else is that when I run into some children and they say, "You're the man that be on TV," I'll be like, yeah. I have to blush and cry. It's really nice though. It's really nice how we are received.
Yes, it is.
And
we have a
course,
very loving community,
Yeah,
and right now
yeah.
we're going to be actually having George talk to some more members of our community from the. Well, let's see. We can't quite see from where we are, so he'll tell us.
Let's not guess.
Yes. Okay, yes. Well, Dotson and Miss Bell. I'm here with the lovely
Miss Central High School, Helena Gonzalez.
Miss Helena says she's going to teach me some steps how to come down the runway. So we're going to do that right now as we do the interview. So go ahead, give me the instructions.
Okay, keep your back straight, stand up proud and tall as always. Make sure you stretch them legs and give it your best.
Stretch the legs. Okay, let's try. Let's go. There she goes down the runway. Lovely, lovely. Quick spin, quick spin, quick spin, quick spin. Keep shoulder to shoulder, keep shoulder to shoulder. Come back into the frame. Only WTJX, only right here. Well, tell us a little bit about coming down the route. You said it was overcasted today. What did this do for your mind? Did it discourage you this morning? Give us a whole little background scenario.
Well, actually, coming down the route today, I was actually very happy. I came down the route. I came out my car, actually. I spoke to a couple young ladies along the way. They seem very excited. They look forward to doing pageants, and I told them I look forward to seeing them on the stage as well.
So what encouragement do you give somebody like that, especially seeing that you might be encouraging someone to compete against you next year?
Actually, no. But I would tell someone who's competing in any competition, actually, to give it your all, no matter what. No matter what everybody thinks. The crowd may be against you, the crowd may be for you. Give it your best shot. You never know what the outcome may be.
Beautiful. I couldn't say no better myself. I can't do the walk that you did, but I'll allow you to walk off gracefully as you did. Make sure you keep the camera on her. There she is, Miss Sandra. Wow. Only here. Only here. My goodness. Beautiful. Beautiful.
I'm going to tell you something. I don't have a problem with the interview. I got a problem with the singing.
What?
George.
That I think maybe that's his culture man talent.
I guess so. But I'm telling you, to me, but then again, it may be a good thing because I think it kind of drove off the rain from coming, so.
Oh my gosh.
But you know what I like about that particular interview? The confidence that young lady has.
No, it's great. That is what pageants do. It gives you a platform to kind of develop that self-confidence, develop this opportunity to present yourself. Yeah.
And the question George asked her, you encouraging folks, maybe they may run against you, and her answer basically was like,
they don't dare run against me because I go win. You know what I'm saying? In other words, and you know the thing, the beauty about it is that once you are a winner in a particular pageant or any kind of competition, you never think that you're ever going to lose again. So maybe that's the attitude she has, and you know what? That's a good attitude to carry, to have moving forward. Yes, I'm enjoying that. Well, we're moving. So far, folks, you can see it is nothing but royalty so far.
Yeah, we're in the first section of the parade, which typically is the royalty.
And it usually takes up a lot of time, but you can't really rush them.
Yeah, it takes up time because they're all are going to be interviewed and they're all coming. They come out their cars. They get, So I think that's part of that. And then
you can't
after that, then we have some of the troops and the floats and the music and the steel pan orchestras.
And I hope.
And the Moko Jumbis.
I hope Rising Stars corrected that issue with the vehicle because if not, then I gotta pull that trolley myself. I started this morning on the side of the road. I was like,
oh my gosh! No, I did see them before I came. They were moving. They were moving. So they did fix it. Yeah, they were coming down into Frederickston.
Yeah.
But they also have some other steel pans.
But you know what? You go ahead and talk. No, I'm not gonna put that pressure on you because it brings me back to what happened to me early on.
Early this morning, we had some technical difficulties. That's a part of live TV. You know, something always happens. We're also contending with weather. It's been raining pretty much every day all week for this festival season, and so it rained about twice. But right now the sun is bright, it's shining. It's a beautiful day in Frederickston.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day in Frederickston. So definitely come on out. If you're just joining us, please tell your friends and family that they can watch us streaming live on our Facebook page. As well as we are, in addition to being on cable, we're also on Dish Network. So there is no more that local TV stations are not on some of the other cable companies.
You know what's beautiful about us being on TV, live TV, is that our seniors can see the parade.
Yeah.
And I love the fact that our seniors can. Hi, seniors. I hope you're having a wonderful time.
That's
I hope you're
right.
having a great time watching us. And I hope we're doing you a good service by bringing a parade to you from Channel 12. We got George now. George is right there in the middle of two royalty. So.
I hope I'm blending in. My chin high enough?
No, not very high.
Okay, let me just bring it back down because I hurt in my neck. How you doing? How you feeling?
I am doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well. I must say I have a new appreciation for you ladies. First of all, introduce yourself.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Marika Scaife, and I am a 15-year-old member of the St. Croix Educational Complex High School.
Alrighty then. I see you wearing a slasher. What is that?
Miss St. Croix Educational Complex Freshman 2019-2020.
Ay. And what about you?
Hello, good afternoon. My name is Erica Cherry, and I'm your sophomore queen of Miss of St. Croix Educational Complex.
Beautiful. That was good. Love that. We're back to the waving already. Okay, this is very awkward. I must say, I got to commend y'all coming down because it's a long stretch and the sun is definitely coming out. It's feeling hot and it takes a lot more energy to keep your wrist dish straight just like that. So thank you for coming down and doing what you're doing. Any encouraging words for girls out there who might want to be in this light, bask in this glory that you're basking in?
Well, I would like to say just be strong and try your best, and everything will be okay.
And you?
I will say just be yourself and have fun.
Be yourself and wave like this. You'll make it one day. Back to you. Royalty.
Oh my goodness. But I think that was a great attitude to have. It is really about being a version of yourself, I guess I would say, when you're out there on stage. And it's mostly ladies that do it and mostly young girls, but they definitely have an opportunity to shine, and it's wonderful that so many people have come out to support them and to see them come down the road, and they get a chance to talk about the hard work that they've done. Yes, thank you. So the St. Croix Educational Complex High School Royalty Court was crowned on December 19, 2019. The contestants sold popularity tickets. The day of the show, the contestants did an introductory speech, a dance number, and modeled their evening wear before the winners were announced. Marika Scaife was a freshman, 15-year-old member of the St. Croix Educational Complex High School Student Council. Erica Sherry, she was Miss Sophomore, and she's also a 15-year-old, and she's a member of the Golden Voices. And Serena Prospere, she is Miss Senior, and she's going to be actually coming down with the St. Croix Educational Complex High School Band. She's 17 years old, and she's a member of the band, the Dancing Squad, and the Rising Stars.
George is with them right now. George is actually with the royalty right now.
That's right.
So the homecoming king and queen were voted by their peers, grades 9 through 12, during homecoming week, and they were crowned on December 19th. There were 5 young ladies vying for the title of homecoming queen and 7 young men vying for the title of homecoming king. The contestants gave a 1-minute speech at a homecoming rally, and the results of the voting were revealed. So there, in addition to regular queens, there's also the homecoming queen. So I believe that's who we have, which is Asaisha John and Akin Nanton. So let's listen to their interview.
Yes, yes. Oh my goodness. I'm down here getting in the homecoming spirit, you know, going on like one of those colleges that break it down. Please introduce yourself.
Good day. I am Astasia John, and I'm St. Croix Educational Complex Homecoming Queen.
That's some spirit right there. And talk to me, sir.
My name is Akin Nanton, and I am a senior at the St. Croix Educational Complex, and I am your homecoming king.
What do you guys have to do to be able, do you have to run together as like a couple, a homecoming couple? What do you have to do? Was it separate?
Well, we were separate. I ran against 5 other ladies, and it was an amazing journey.
Wow. So what gave you the edge?
A popularity contest. They voted all for me, and I won.
They voted all for me and I won. Very simple, George. What about you? Was it the same thing as a popularity contest?
The contest was kind of tough, where I was running against 6 other boys. I mean, you just have to put yourself out there and just let people know who you are.
All right, well, go ahead and introduce this act that's coming down behind me.
Okay, what we have behind of you is the St. Croix Educational Marching Band.
Let's do it!
One of the things that I'm curious about is, although we don't always have a lot of boys participate in the school pageants,
especially that age.
The homecoming had more participants than the women. There were 7 boys.
You serious?
Yeah.
Okay.
7 boys and 5 girls competed. So I'm really curious about what it is about homecoming that made so many young men decide to participate. Is it because it's like a
big man,
popularity?
BMOC,
Yeah.
big man on campus.
Okay,
That's
so
what
maybe it's a language that needs to change, or I'm so curious about that. That was interesting.
Wait, so you mean you should call it a big man on campus instead of?
No, but like, how come we don't have a lot of boys that want to be the prince and the Dutch, the Duke and all of that? But for homecoming, there was definitely a lot of. I mean, there were more guys than girls. Where have you heard that?
I've never heard it before, but I guess we're finally coming out of our shell and saying, you know what, we need to start showing some leadership in this community.
Yeah.
From that age group. Yeah. You just can't wait until you're an adult to want to run for Senate. For Senate, then I guess if that's the only thing you can do, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm looking forward to their marching band. It's definitely become a staple, not just in the children's parade, but in the community. They come out for lots of other different parades or festivals or other events.
And you won't see them tomorrow, because the majority of those in the marching band will be in troops and things tomorrow.
Absolutely,
yeah,
absolutely. So here we have coming down the St. Croix Educational Complex, the Barracudas. This is their marching band. Their colors are this beautiful royal blue with sequins as well as silver. They have various sections. They have the cheerleaders, they have the band members, they have the dancers, the dance squad.
I'm here with a representative from the St. Croix Educational Complex. That was an awesome display. Can you introduce yourself and tell us a bit about the work that went into making today the performance it was?
Good afternoon and Happy New Year to you. My name is Essie Gaston Edwards. I am the Auxiliary Director for the St. Croix Educational Complex Marching Band. Auxiliary consists of the cheerleaders, the dancers, the majorettes, and the color guard. And Mr. Hendricks, who is down there heading off with the band, he is the band director. He teaches music at the St. Croix Educational Complex, and I teach modern dance and health.
So between the dancers and the band members, what sort of practice did you have to do? Because they're holding these huge instruments, dancing down a hot road. Did you practice every day of the week? Like, what was it?
Actually, we do have practice every day of the week. We have different contingents who have practice at different days of the week. Monday through Thursday, each individual contingent have their own individual practice, and then Friday, entire marching band comes together and we practice together. Over the Christmas season, we had 4 to 5 practices, and that is pretty much the result of what you're seeing here today.
Nice. I was a band member, so I know what it takes for these performances today. Thank you so much, and you did an amazing job, as well as the students.
Thank you very much, and Happy New Year once again.
Happy New Year. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much. You know, I think that interview just really was this amazing testimony again to the amount of work and dedication that teachers and parents, of course, and the young people put together to bring, you know, what you're seeing out here doesn't just happen just
And this is every year.
every year.
Every year,
You know,
yes,
they
every
practice
year.
during their break, they take time off, after school to practice and develop their crafts and their skills, and it's just, you know, it's really amazing for all of us to come out and to support them. Very shortly, we're going to be having an interview with the Caribbean talented teen.
Right.
I think her name is Clichelle. Clichelle Gaskin is how you say it.
Okay.
She has a fantastic dress, so I think George is going to be interviewing her just shortly.
And in between that, you'll have some lunch, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Give me this paper. Take it away, George.
Yes! Oh, you're not entertained. You should be. WTJX, we got you covered. Hey, I gotta say, this is a beautiful dress right here. Just walk around. Let's get the colors and stuff like that, because we're gonna get a breakdown right now about this beautiful dress. First of all, what is your name and what you're representing here today?
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Clisha Gaskin. I am a 15-year-old attending the St. Croix Central High School. I am the Virgin Islands Caribbean Talented Teen, and I am also Miss Haynes Smith Talented Teen second runner-up.
So you're internationally talented, without a doubt.
Yes, yes.
What did you do for your talent? What got you this title?
So for my talent, I did a monologue based on drunk driving, and it was dedicated to Clarence DaCosta, who was a carnival queen in St. Thomas for 2009, and it was dedicated to her.
Yes, definitely, rightfully so. I'm glad that you were able to get the championship, or to get the crown, I should say, the tiara. And it's a very fancy one. Look at the middle dangling to me, son. Tell us about your dress real quick.
Okay, so my dress, it was made by my coach, and his name is Jamal Drummond. And he made everything for me, including my costume. Everything that you see me wear, he's made it.
Wow, so there you go. That's a big plug for you. All right, well, you take care. You enjoy the rest of the parade, okay? Nice seeing you.
Same to you.
All righty then, festival, children's style.
Yeah, we have some information here. This is Clichelle is no stranger to pageantry and is committed to several pageants to St. Croix, to include she was Festival Duchess, Miss Urban Teens, Miss Ricardo Richards Elementary, Crucian Festival Princess, and her most recent endeavor under the crown of Miss Caribbean, Miss VI, Miss Haynes Smith International Caribbean Talent this past Monday night in Sugar City, St. Kitts, where she received Best Ambassadorial Wear and placed second runner-up among the 10 other young ladies. So she represented herself well in all these pageants. She represented herself well today, and she's doing a fantastic job. Parade is moving on, and we're on a sort of a lunch break, so I did by myself in the meantime. Yes, Kia. She just abandoned the whole operation again, as usual. You know, it happens every year, Kia. Every year the parade at the exact same time. You should. You know, you should. You should come up here with me, Kia. And Levon, maybe you might want to leave a little bit, yeah. Yeah, the parade is going good, folks. The weather has cleared up a lot. I'm gonna lie to you. It's nice and sunny, and Bodo Park again is rammed with people. The troops are coming up good. you know, we're doing a good real job. We want to thank you once again for watching WTJX Channel 12. It's always a pleasure to be here with you. It's always a pleasure to work with George, with Levon, and with Kia Kanai, who's here with us. And Kia's gonna have to understand what she's gonna have to use. Yeah. Both. So both. You can hear me. Okay. Oh, Kia said you can hear me. So we're here with Kia. So Kia's gonna fill in for Levon for a few minutes until Levon is back to normal. So.
Yes, I'm excited to be in the high chairs, in the shade, out away from the rain.
I thought you loved it down there, Kia.
Oh, I do. Especially when the mocha jumbies come and the steel pan.
Yes, these are the young guardians of culture.
On their way.
And you have to love them. You know what the good thing about it? Yeah, one thing good about it is that you have to understand, these young folks are trained by Willa Jan, and they're also trained by Mocha Jumbis who have come through the ranks.
I know. Last year I saw the youngest child on stilts. But I'm so happy to see that these traditions are continuing because, you know, we have some that are dying.
Yes, it sure is. For some reason, I don't think Mocha Jumbi will ever die. Mocha Jumbi will always be around.
I hope so because, like many people, they're some of my favorites.
Exactly.
What school is this?
It's probably a mixture of everybody, but it may have a lot to do with Ricardo. I'm not sure. Yeah, as a matter of fact, it is Ricardo Richards Elementary School. Ricardo Richards Mocha Jumbi. I think I see some people that I'm supposed to know. I can see that. Look at the leader. She's so small.
Yeah, they're starting them from young, I told you.
Yeah.
Were you ever a Mocha Jumbi?
Me?
Yeah.
No, sir. Would you do it?
Are you afraid of heights?
Yes, that kind of height. It's a long fall.
True, but you know they train them impeccably.
Yeah.
I heard the first part of their training is to fall.
It's how to fall.
And how to fall safely.
You know, last year I saw a documentary that Willa John did concerning the same thing, how to fall. And then after you learn how to fall, then I guess you're good. I remember a few years ago, we had a Mocha Jumbi that one of the older guys fell all the way. Oh my God! It was a very scary thing.
During the parade?
Huh?
During the parade?
During the parade,
oh,
right in front of us. But you know what? He got right back up and he was gone again. But it was a bad fall because you could tell he was down for a while. He was out cold, but he came back all right.
But you know what? I will say, safety is a priority for the Mocha Jumbis because they have people alongside the road making sure people don't pass in between them and making sure their path is clear.
Yeah.
So we're safe here.
Because some folks can be very careless, with these kids. Yeah. Let's watch and enjoy for a few minutes.
Wow, that was amazing. That's literally one of my favorite parts of the
is.
festival season.
That is.
Both the children and the adults parade.
Yeah.
So we just took a look at the Guardians of Culture, the Mokojombe troop, the junior troop, really. And the bigger ones are going to be coming out tomorrow for the adults parade. And that, you know, in the middle of the rain, they didn't stop. You know, it was an amazing performance.
You know what's so scary to me? It's because the road is wet.
I know.
Yeah.
I do too. I was like, oh my God, if they slip. But they did a great job. And also, they also trained them how to fall. That's one of the first things that they learned. So they're prepared.
Kia and I were talking about that a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Remember the segment that was done last year with Willie John when he spoke about the training of Mokojombis, and they showed how they fall, you know, how
they
to
train
fall.
them how to fall. Yeah, they keep them safe. I mean, I love the way that they move. It just looks kind of magical, you know. It's one of my most favorite things.
Yep.
We do have a little bit of a gap.
Not too much though.
A little bit, which is expected because of the rain. What probably happened is a lot of groups, you know, had to scramble, cover things, cover music equipment, and now people are trying to reassemble. It's still a little bit of a drizzle.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite parts of the parade is the little police car. You ever seen it?
The little, yeah.
Okay.
The little tiny one. Yeah.
He's such a cute. I would love to own a car like that. Boy.
So far, who do we still have left? We still have the majorettes.
You got the majorettes, and you have the Rising Stars. You have the Muckle Steel Pan Orchestra.
Yeah, Purby Larson School still hasn't come down. The royalty for Purby Larson came down, but not the troop.
Not the troop yet. So then Stanley Intensive Place, they have a troop, something called Our Children, Our Culture,
and then
Our Future.
That's right. And then Sports Parks and Recreation has this troop that we talked about earlier.
Sports Parks and Recreation, yes. Yeah. Sankofa Children's.
That was an open, so it's not related to any particular school. Right. It's just for any child who wanted to be a part of the children's parade.
And here's the VIPD with their troop.
And they have a little band.
As a matter of fact, this is Mr. Reinhold Jackson trying to keep his, he has it's like a bicycle troop that came in. What he does is he gets a bunch of different old bikes for different places or bikes that need repair. And these kids come together, they go to his home and they repair the bikes and they are allowed to own the bikes. And they're allowed to ride the bikes. So he goes out on what he calls ride-outs.
I love that.
And he takes these kids. So this part of it, you know,
So is that a part of the police, the PAL, the police athletics?
Yeah, well, he was in charge of PAL. Now, there's something going on that we don't really want to discuss. Okay. I don't know anything about it much, but that's what he did, and that's what he continues to do. And one of his organizers there, one of the guys that worked with him. But that's beautiful for these children to come and ride a bicycle.
I love that.
And they're probably going to ride back to Wim, you know.
They're
probably going to ride back to Wim. And they were escorted by the Vernon Police Department, which, of course, police department has something to do with PAL.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
let me ask you this.
Yeah.
When you were growing up, did you used to ride your bike in the neighborhood and stuff like that?
Oh, man, look. Let me tell you something. We rode bikes. I grew up in Catherine West first.
Okay.
Then we moved to Estate St. John. And, I've had friends in both neighborhoods. And that was part of the afternoon. You know, you couldn't wait to get home from school. School finished around 2:30. I went to St. Mary's. We got home on the bus.
And it was the bike and gone.
You get home, you do homework, or you get permission to do homework after you get home, and you gone with a bike. So me and my friends, you know, we rode bikes all afternoon from 3 o'clock until night.
Yeah.
You get home.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a fun.
I did that too. You know,
I'm
the only girl of two brothers. So I did that too.
You did that too.
I had that experience.
And then we graduated to motorcycles.
Okay.
Like little mini bikes and stuff like that. That some bikes that we kind of like built ourselves also.
Oh wow.
Little go-karts without engines. And then the last thing we did was horses.
Okay,
oh, yeah,
so that's where your love for horses started.
Yeah. We had horses that we would ride through the neighborhood all and do this fancy up the hills.
So tell me about, you know, because in many other cultures, horses are reserved for maybe the elite of a society, but in the Virgin Islands, especially the culture of St. Croix, I mean, horses is such a, it isn't about money. It's like anybody can have a horse.
Everybody
you could be in a
have a
public
horse.
housing community, you have a horse.
You have a horse, that's right. And, you know, because until in those days, horses kept a community together, you know, especially when it came to horse racing. Because when it came to horse racing in and of itself, you had the neighborhoods like Grove Place, Solitude, Catherine's Rest, St. John. You know, you had horses who were stable in the racetrack. But when you have horses coming from those different areas like Grove
everybody
Place
wants to support them.
You know, you would hear, guess what? such and such is running at the racetrack on Sunday, the whole neighborhood would come.
Wow.
You know, if you're running against, if my neighborhood is running against your neighborhood, it's
Okay.
our neighborhood against each other, and it brought people together, and that's what
All right.
horse racing was racing.
We're actually going to toss to our underwriters. These are the
Okay.
people who make this broadcast happen.
So you shut me up, okay?
Yeah. Sorry.
This program is underwritten in part by
It's a feeling that's hard to describe. And even harder to forget. The United States Virgin Islands.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
the Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574. VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. And viewers like you.
All right, well, we just had a little bit of a word from our underwriters. These are the people who bring to you this live broadcast. We thank them very, very much. We're about halfway through, I would think, the Children's Parade.
We're about halfway through.
It's rained about 3 times, so it's been a little challenging with the weather, but it has not stopped the festival nor the energy of these young people as they're performing in front of the judging stands. It's been an amazing day so far. We've had the Guardians of Culture come down, the Ricardo Richards, the St. Croix Educational Complex Band, their marching band. The Ricardo Richards School came, a lot of the pageantry pretty much came, and we are now about to have the Lumuckle Steel Pan. We can see them a little bit in our rear. And they, you know, I wouldn't say they're so new, but they've been, I would say maybe 10 years, do you think?
Yeah, it's about 10 years.
Newish.
As a matter of fact, there's some information that you can read about them
Newish.
that we're going to give to you.
But it's an amazing band. I mean, last year and the years previous, they have been doing a great job coming down the road and entertaining. They always have really fresh arrangements of the type of music and the way that they approach the music.
But I know George got somebody of importance also that he wants to interview before they come down. I'm hoping we can get to him before that.
All right. Well, we'll give you some information. The Lumuckle Elementary School has been in existence for over 15 years. Okay, so more than 10. It's under the direction of Mr. Noel Winter Sr. And we're going to have some information from, actually, George, he's going to be interviewing Senator DeGazan.
Alrighty then, we having a very, she's like, not happening, Mom, not happening. How you doing, Senator DeGazan? How you doing?
I am doing very well. I'm excited. It's raining, but it hasn't stopped anyone. As you can see, look at this.
It don't look like a drip of rain fell on you.
Well, I stayed in the shade.
That's called using your noggin. So tell us, what are some of the things that you're loving today? I see that you came out with your daughter. What's your name?
Celia.
Nice to meet you. You came out with your daughter to the Children Festival, her Children Parade. So tell us a little bit about why.
Well, every year I come out, but what makes it even more important with my role is I get to see it through a different lens. I get to see who's engaged, who's consistent, what they're doing, and then we get to know where to put our attention as the year goes by. So it just helps us to understand where, which schools are more engaged and which civic organizations are moving around.
Well, right now we have the Lumuckle Elementary School coming down, playing some steel pan right behind us. So I want you to just introduce them real quick and we'll get out of the way.
So what they come? So we have the Lumaco Elementary School Orchestra right behind us. As you can hear, they're powerful, they're energetic, and I'm so excited to be here. I always wanted to learn to play the steel pan, but until then, I'll enjoy what they play.
Couldn't say no better myself. All right.
New Year.
Yes, sir. Back to you.
All right, George, that's the end of you. Give up the mic and give it back. Just take the mic from you. Let's go to the Lumaco Steel Pan. Go ahead, Levon. You got information.
That's right. The Lumaco Steel Pan, they have been under the instruction of Mr. Noel Sr. for over 15 years. He is the organizer, and it's also coordinated by Miss Wendy Winter and sponsored this year by VIA. This ensemble looks forward to participating in the Children's Parade every year. The orchestra consists of 40 students ranging in grades 2 through 6, along with some very dedicated alumni. Ms. Deborah Felix Abel, the principal, and Mr. Eric Willie, the assistant principal, are very proud of the orchestra and for all the hard work and dedication that they've done. A special shout out goes to O'Neill Strucking and the VI Lottery for being there. And on behalf of the Lumaco Steel Pan Orchestra, the administration, faculty, staff, and students, they'd like to wish everyone in the audience a Happy New Year. So we're going to just take a listen. The Lumaco Elementary School Steel Pan Orchestra.
So we are here with a representative of the St. Croix Long-Term Recovery Group. Can you introduce yourself and then tell us about your nonprofit?
The St. Croix Long-Term Recovery Group is a group of individuals, nonprofits, and faith-based organizations that are working to address the gaps that exist between the federal and local response to Hurricanes Irma and Maria. We're the only program that currently has a rebuilding program in place. We've had over 50,000 volunteers here, 50,000 hours of volunteer service, putting roofs on the elderly, the disabled, and the most vulnerable. And we have our disaster preparedness ambassadors who are going to be at the forefront of encouraging a cultural shift in preparing for disasters, because disaster preparedness doesn't begin in June, it begins from FET.
Thank you so much for your community service. Back to you guys. Oh, that's cool. Okay.
should get together, maybe we can party time. When I wine or I shake and I drink or I dance and I walk or I will and I want makes you happy. I don't know about you, but I get a party time. And we should get together, maybe we can party time. When I wine or I shake and I drink or I dance and I walk or I will and I want makes you happy. Left side, let me go, let me go. Left side, let me go. Right side, let me go, let me go. See right side, let me go. Back side, let me go, let me go. See back side, let me go. Front side, let me go, let me go. See front side. So get off the character, 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 get off the character. In our culture we party, in our culture we know how to get down. History lives within us, our sweet virgin island. Yeah, shine like a star, yeah, shine bright. Light up the place like it's moonlight. Rain on like a train, girl, she's high. Jump high like a sea, I rush right. Hands up, DSC, stamp your feet away. Dirty up when we get no me now, like you get. I don't know about you, but I get a body turn. And we should get together, baby, we can party time. When I wine, when I shake, and I drink, when I dance, and I walk, when I wait, and no one makes you happy. I don't know about you, but I get a body turn. And we should get together, baby, we can party time. When I wine, when I shake, and I drink, when I dance, and I walk, when I wait, and no one makes you happy. Left side, let me go, let me go. Left side, let me go. Right side, let me go, let me go. See right side, let me go. Back side, let me go, let me go. See back side, let me go. Front side, let me go, let me go. See front side. So get off the character, 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 get off the character. Right now I need some crowd participation. Right now I need some crowd participation. Are you ready? Simple like this. 1, 2, 3, hands up. Hands down. Hands out. Hands round. Yes, just like that. Yes, the DJ can. Wow. Yo, select that go. What you say? Top right, top right, top right. Vietnam, WMN, WMN, Vietnam. She like man we fried. Big right, big right, big right is man we fried. Top right, top right, top right, right man we fried. Big right, big right, big right is man we fried. Top right, right.
Big ride, make her come inside when she see the gas stick. Her eyes open wide, she like how I drive the bell motor car. The bell motor car is
big ride. All the girl them want big ride. Top right. You pan the side.
Yes, Numpkin, Gorilla, Pasavin, Bokai. You know, I'm super.
Yes, sir. Yes. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, so this is the Pearly Larson School K through 8. This is the Mystical Diamonds group. So they're about to perform in front of the judges.
They're going to perform for you. Judges, get ready. Judges, get ready.
Are you ready, guys? Let's go.
I don't think Levon is shocked. We're going to talk about it after the performance.
All around the world, we working together. Small island, massive hit the wall. Matter of fact, one of them can't come down like we won't. Matter of fact, one of them can't come felt like we. I wanna jam with you, you wanna jam with me. We gonna do this one with fat, fun, unity. Is this new to you? Well, this is not new to me. After this one, you got learn to speak this black thing fluently. No one's in the air. Reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right. Show me the eye. Hands on your waist. Do what you like. Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up. Give it a try. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together. Walk together. What you know about walking? What you know about walking? Walk together. Walk together. Put your hand in the air and walk it. Put your hand on your head and walk it. Put your hand on your waist and walk it. We walking, walk together. Walk together. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together. Walk together. What you know about walking? What you know about walking? Walk together. Walk together. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. Small island massive, walk together. Flag waving, jump together. Aim at the mountain, but real at this culture up forever. At the end of the day, this accent strong, now we are stuck together. Represent where you're from, when I say put your hand in the air while walk together. Hands in the air, reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right, show me the eye. Hands on your waist, do what you like. Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, give it a try. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. What you know about walking? What you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Put your hand in the air and walk it. Put your hand on your head and walk it. Put your hand on your waist and walk it. We walking, walk together, walk together. I tell you do what Bugsy say. Walk when big band play. Set your life away. Small island massive hit the wall. Matter of fact, one of them can't come down like we won't. Matter of fact, everybody hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. You walking it. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. All around the world we working together. Small island massive hit the wall. Matter of fact, one of them can't come down like we won't. Matter of fact, one of them can't come felt like we. Let's go, let's go. Every girl figure wheel and come. This the one figure block down drum. Get your waist in line. Them want your waistline. All the girl them prep. So everything man sets. But let me tell you about everybody, Mystical Diamonds, Heavy Larson, let's go. I like how you want to the beat like dropping your bum in the street like we must back it up, back it up. We must back it up, back it up. I like how you want to the beat like dropping your bum in the street like we must back it up, back it up. We must tick tock, tick tock, tick 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 tock, tick tick tock. clap. You ready for the big? I like how you wine to the beat like drop in your bum in the street like we want back it up, back it up. We want back it up, back it up. I like how you wine to the beat like drop in your bum in the street like we want back it up, back it up. We want tick tock, tick tock, tick 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 tock, tick tick tock. You ready for the big clap? You ready for the big tick 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 tock, tick tick tock. You ready for the big clap? You ready for the big? Every girl figure wheel and go. This the one figure rock, don't talk. Get your waist in line. Them want your waistline. And every girl on prep. So everything done set. Now let me tell you about that. These girls never back down yet. I like how you want to the beat like drop in your bum in the street like we want back it up, back it up. We want back it up, back it up. I like how you want to the beat like drop in your bum in the street like we want back it up, back it up. We want tick tock, tick tock, tick 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 tock, tick tick tock. You ready for the big clap? You ready for the big tick 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 tock, tick tick tock. You ready for the big clap? You ready for the big? Let them know this is your time. Kill them with the slow wine. Speed it up, give me more wine. Come give me more wine. Yeah, let them know this is your time. Kill them with the slow wine. Speed it up, give me more wine. Come give me more wine. Tick tick tock, y'all walk it up like a clock, y'all. Tick tock, y'all walk it up like a clock, y'all. Tick tick tock, y'all walk it up like a clock, y'all. Tick tock, y'all walk it up like a clock.
Give it up, give it up, give it up. Round of applause, round of applause. Mystical Diamond, Herbie Lawson. You guys did a great job. Let's go. Yep.
Now, Lavon, you see why the children's parade is the most adorable thing you want to see? Amazing.
I can't even control myself right now.
I know what you see. I mean,
misty eye, like
your daughter, you did a great job. I know
my God.
You can have a talk with them later about that dancing, all right? They did a great job, folks. And for those of you out there that are watching and streaming, I see your comments, and I'm so happy to know that you enjoyed the children's parade as much as we enjoyed it. Thank you for watching.
That, and hats off to Miss Graham, our teacher, and all the other supporters and parents and other people who helped get that troop together.
Yeah.
That was done in such a short amount of time.
It was nice though. You know what was interesting?
And she did it was beautiful.
I remember if parades past, the majorettes used to lead the parade. Now the majorettes are a major part of the parade, and they have to come down later on, the parade.
Yeah.
Followed by Probilas, who did a tremendous job. And they've been doing a good job every year.
The St. Croix majorettes also, it seemed bigger this year.
Yeah, it seems bigger. But remember we were talking about what is my favorite part of the parade? Now I know what it is. It's the steel band. It's the steel band. And here they come.
Yes, they do. They are coming. Listen, Lumaco though.
Oh, Lumaco,
that
nice,
was amazing.
right?
That was just like
and they're so small. They were so
small. They had a big Mr. Winter and Wendy Winter. They're doing an amazing job with those kids.
But I couldn't believe how tiny they were and how well they played those instruments, and the arrangements was fantastic.
The arrangement.
Yeah.
The music. The musicality. It was so great.
It was fantastic.
Oh my gosh! But here comes Rising Sun.
Oh, here they come. Yeah, Rising Sun. Oh my God.
Let me tell you.
And they're bouncing already.
They're bouncing. They have the crowd going.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm here with the director of the Rising Stars. We know that this is truly one of my favorite entries in the parade. I shared with her that I have a new niece, Kalia, and a nephew, Callan, and I'm signing them up for Rising Stars, but she told me I have to wait, what, 10 years?
Yes, the age to come in is at 10 years old. Like she said, my name is Natasha Modest. I'm the director of the Rising Stars program.
Can you tell us a bit of what it took to get prepared for these days? Because, you know, I work next to you guys and I hear you guys practicing day in and day out.
Exactly, it's a lot of hard work, a lot long rehearsals, a lot to put the production together, but we know what we sign up for, so we're here to do it.
Thank you. You guys always come and show out. We appreciate you. Have a great holiday season.
Same to you. Happy festival to everybody. Thank you.
Bye. Back to you guys.
Yes, indeed. Talking about family, we got our family from our 33rd legislature. Senator Sarah, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Happy holidays to all.
Well, we gotta get straight into it. This is the first time that we're actually seeing festival underneath the festival committee, and this was legislation that you sponsored. So tell me how you feel today. Were you here to get in some of the earlier shows? Give us a good, a nice, robust breakdown of the situation.
Well, change is always difficult for people, but the only thing constant is change. So I'm actually very proud of the Department of Tourism. I've noticed that they brought home a lot of Virgin Islanders in the diaspora, like John Wigley to Market Carnival, Shamari Haynes, I see Halva Hart, I see Antombo. I think they're working well as a unit. It seems to be more organized, and there's a new twist to Carnival, the Judy, the sweet bread and jam. So, I mean, my job is to enact to pass legislation, and the job of the executive branch is to enforce it and execute, and I think they've done a very good job executing. It was hard getting the governor on board at first, but now the governor has really bought into it, and St. Croix has a very unique product. You know, they have the Stanley and the Traps, and they have the Cultural and the Crucian Regan, and those are things that we can't, if we want to fix our economy, we can't continue to tax it. We have to use our gifts and market our gifts. I kudos to the Vista Festivals.
Excellent, excellent. What's some of the shows that you went to? What's some of the things that you really enjoyed?
I did the soca last night. The food fair was wonderful. The village has been nice. Carnival, I didn't get a chance to come before because everybody know that I had knee reconstructive surgery. So I was able to, you know, hobble over. And what I'm seeing so far, what I saw, you know, through the footage and everything has been excellent. And
well,
room for growth.
Well, we know you definitely love it because you could have stayed home. Of course, you could have watched Channel 12. We're going to give you good coverage.
You got to check for your project. Though, when you work so hard and you're lobby to send it to do something, you have to actually come and see, like, be the primary source.
Well, I want you to I'm going to give you the last word and go ahead and just talk to Virgin Islanders.
Have a happy carnival this 2020, Vision 2020. Leave all the mess in 2019. If you're falling down, you're hobbling, you're limping, keep walking, keep moving, and you know, God blessings.
And she's a perfect example of this, Senator Saro. Thank you so very much. You enjoy it, okay? Without a doubt. Back to you. They're coming down the road. And the dozen.
Thank you very much. That's great. And as a matter of fact, this is Channel 12, WTJX, DT44, and we have Kia. We just want to make sure you give the station ID. The station ID. We did. Go ahead. All right, okay, we'll take a short little break and go to Underwriters because without them, we are nothing. We'll be right back.
This program is underwritten in part by
We live like no one's watching. Laugh like there's no tomorrow. And welcome you to do the same. The United States Virgin Islands.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
The Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574. VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. And viewers like you.
Wow, that was pretty amazing, the St. Croix Rising Stars. They always put on such an amazing show. I think I really like, I actually really like the school troops, and I wish
I know the work it is, but I wish we could find a way to have more school troops because I just think it's so interesting how a school comes together. So I like the school troops.
Schools to participate.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could also be. Well, we were speaking to one of the. I guess he's the director of the division of festivals now, and he was talking about trying to get more businesses to support and sponsor the schools. Like if we could have our business community actually sponsor a troupe, I think it would make it more feasible. Because just watching what happened in my own daughter's school, it's a lot of time and energy. And it also can be a deterrent, the expense, because the parents have to assist in paying for the costumes. So I think that if there was a way that our business community, or like a public-private partnership, I think that would be great. Yeah. I mean, I think also one of the things I want people to really realize is that unlike the adults parade, the children's parade is almost all volunteers. I mean, like some of the troops in the adults, people make money. It's a business. This is all a volunteer effort. It's all programs that are already in the school systems or in the community, and it's mostly people volunteering their time to dedicate to our young people. And I think that's what is so beautiful about the children's parade.
And I also think it's excellent to see parents so active, because I don't know if the viewers at home are seeing, but behind each and every one of these troops are tons of parents walking in the sun, the rain, behind their kids to support them, and I think that that's excellent.
Yeah. I mean, I would be there if I wasn't here. I would be one of those parents. I mean, it feels, my children look forward to the children's parade. I almost didn't put them in it because they're going to be in the adults parade tomorrow. I have a friend who has a small troupe. Right, she's doing an interpretation of the bulls. So my kids are going to be with her. And I didn't think they could do 2 days. And they were like, no.
So your children are carnival babies. They love it.
They are. Oh, they're veterans, as you would say. They are veterans.
No, and like we said, it's not easy. It's rain, it's sun, and your daughters had the biggest smile on their faces.
Oh my gosh, thank you. They were so hot. They love this. I mean, even last night we went to the village to the Soca Mana competition, and they were so enthusiastic about all the performers. They were so excited. And one of my daughters says that she's like, I'm gonna do that. I want to do that one day.
Yeah, I did hear you talking with Dotson about that. I think it's amazing. The truck that I interviewed filled with young kids. Their lyrics were amazing. I'm not sure whether or not they composed them, but beautiful voices.
Some of them do. Some of the older ones do, but a lot of the younger ones, it's composed for them. But I think they have some input, and as they get older, they have more input in their songs.
They did a great job.
They did.
That's
oh my god, the voice.
I've actually never attended. But
That's definitely something to attend.
Forward, that's going to be something I attend.
I encourage everybody to come out to the Junior Calypso competition. It is really, I mean, a lot. As you saw, a lot of those kids can really sing.
Yeah, they had beautiful voices. And you know what? I was so, sometimes people, especially children, might get nervous. But I said, which one of you are willing to sing your lyrics for me? All of them jumped to the opportunity. So
they all did,
really
and they
nice.
all. I mean, I that is also very interesting. But I think that's also shows that we need more opportunities for young people to develop their talent. I think that is a wonderful one, and hats off to King Derby and all the people who work with him, because I know there are other people also. There's some voice coaches, there are people who help with the songwriting, and he probably also has some sponsors. But it's what the Children's Parade really is a representation of our community coming out and supporting children.
And it's our culture, because
it is.
It's art passing from one generation to the
next.
It is. And so I'm happy that Virgin Islanders continue to invest in our culture and their children by putting them in these events.
In these events, absolutely.
You're a parent. You had 2 kids in the parade today. You have
3. I had 3.
Oh my Lord! And then they're in the parade again tomorrow. It's tomorrow. It's a lot that goes into it. So I really appreciate it, because this is what makes the Children's Parade.
It is. But I do believe that we possibly have an interview with George, and I don't know. I think he's going to be interviewing some of the people in Boudreaux Park. Is he ready? Okay, maybe not yet. All right, George. What's going on in the park?
Georgia looks like he's energizing a group of people.
Hey, stop making so much noise. Stop it. Stop making so much noise. Stop it. Screaming into the mic. What's wrong with y'all for real for 2020 over here on the Big Island? Hey! Oh, we have a special person here from the crowd. This is a special head modeler. See, go ahead. Model your head, please. It takes a special neck to do that. She's the model for JCPenney. Hey, y'all having fun? Yeah! We loving festival? Yeah! If you're ugly, scream. Where are we going yet? I got a good friend right here. How you doing? How you feeling?
Good. I'm just glad everybody enjoying themselves, man.
Well, tell us your name and also your position.
Ian Tombo, Director, Division of Festivals.
He doing a good job?
Yay!
The big man, I didn't know they were a big man.
Yeah, but he married. Anyway, what's some things you're looking forward to? What's some things? I block it. I'm sorry. I block it. But what's some things that we should look forward to in, as far as going forward? It's coming down to the end of the weekend, so do they have more activities?
Well, tonight we have Rock City and Big Band. That's gonna be a real good performance. Then tomorrow gonna also be tomorrow's gonna be Kess, Showtime Band, DJ Chubby from St. Croix, and then we close out on Sunday with Bungie Garland, Skinny Fabulous, and of Fusion Band and the most infamous Pompa.
And don't forget you have a little Juve thing going on for Christians there.
We do have a Juve Day where we're gonna tell everybody after the parade you come back on Sunday, put on your costume, and we're gonna go down on the bypass to Canagata Bar Park, just fetting again. We ain't sleeping at all.
We ain't sleeping at all. We Jumbies out there. Hey, make some noise! Yeah! Wave! Wave! That did not work. Back to your place. Back to your parades as usually scheduled.
Wow. Well, you know, that was a great interview with Mr. Turnbull, who is now the director of the Division of Festivals, which is the first time that we have a separate division inside the Department of Tourism. How do you see that that's transformed or changed Parade, or what are you thinking that might impact the future of our festival?
I think that it's nice to have a governmental group. 'Cause before, correct me if I'm wrong, was it a private group that got a government allotment that was running the parade? But everything seemed, despite the rain, things seem to be running smoothly, and everybody was real communicative, and so I think that they're doing an awesome job today. Tomorrow is a larger parade, it's a longer time, it's coordinating more people, so I think that today might be a bit of a test run for tomorrow, but I think they're doing an amazing job.
Yeah. I mean, there's always the fear that because tourism is an outward-facing entity, trying to bring people in, that having something that's so integral to our culture and development, that there could sometimes be a little bit of a shift, where, festivals is for us, primarily. So it's interesting marrying these two inside-outside viewpoints, and if this is a good example of what happened this year, of just how the festival can grow, I'm very excited for it. And I think what also is great is that the ability to tap into government resources more easily if it is actually a division inside the government.
I've always been a fan, particularly recently, of the Department of Tourism. They're very organized. They tend to be very hardworking. So I see great things for this division in the future.
Thank you. Well, we were just given, we have
10 Sleepless Nights. Their children's troupe.
They have a children's troupe that's about to come up. We're going to give you some more information about them shortly, but of course everybody knows that Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights is one of our culture bearers. Over 50 years playing Quadrille music, and they have, in celebration of that, they have a troupe this year in the Children's Parade, which is probably, without even seeing it, I'm pretty sure it's going to be a quadrille troupe with Madras and Quadrille.
Levon, do you know how to dance quadrille?
Of course.
Me too, yeah. I learned at Alexander Henderson.
Oh, well, I didn't learn as a child. I learned recently as an adult.
Oh, really?
I learned at the Wind Plantation Museum. They had some classes. They used to have some things in the summer.
I'm sure
You can learn fast.
I'm sure I can brush up on my skills, but I learned when I was really young, yeah.
It's fun. It's fun. And I'm glad, you know, again, that is the power of what happens also when government institutions, because part of the revival of Quadrille and Quadrille has been institutional support, like WTJX, supporting Stanley and the Serenades and bringing that back. But also, you know, there was the schools also started to really come together and have a revival of Quadrille. So I think that's a good initiative. Let's see where the Division of Festivals takes our festivals. And it's not just the Crucian Christmas Festival. We have lots of festivals throughout the year. So
and at the end of the day, tourism has to be really close to Virgin Islands culture because they're marketing us.
Yes.
And so I think it makes sense, and I look forward to the success of the division.
Yes. Yes. So here we're looking at the Quadrille Troupe, Our Children, Our Culture, Our Future. This 10 Sleepless Nights is dedicated to preserving all cultural aspects of the Virgin Islands, especially in the form of music and dance. Today's entry consists of children from the various public, private, and parochial elementary and junior high schools. The children, as you can see, they are dressed in traditional Madras costumes. They are vibrant and festive with blue, red, orange, yellow, and green. And when they're woven together, they create this beautiful plaid design. The girls are attired in a white peasant blouse and adorned with a madras, trimmed with white cotton eyelets around the ruffled layer at the top. Their skirts are made of the same madras material with one ruffled layer at the hemline. The head ties are being worn with the tie either to the front or the back or the side of the dancers' heads. And to complete their outfit, the dancers wear white pearl necklace earrings and comfortable white dance shoes. And now for the boys. We'll wait until some boys come on across the screen so we can see how they're dressed. So the boys are attired handsomely in tailor-made madras shirts and long khaki trousers. The boys' shirts complement the attire of their dancing partner. And to keep the sun away from their face, each one of them wears a straw hat that adorns their matching madras fabric. That is adorned by their matching madras fabric. And the outfit is complete with wearing of white footwear. So here again we have Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights, the traditional Quadrille music, the official music of the Virgin Islands. And they're being sponsored by Diageo.
Ladies and gentlemen, the music that you're listening to is Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights. This year, Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Nights is celebrating 50 years of Quadrille music in the Virgin Islands. This year we have, for a very long time, a children Quadrille group. We got to thank Department of Tourism, also Department of Education, for assisting us in putting this troupe together. Mr. Jacobs. Hope your partners are coming, walk away.
Just like that. Oh man, how are you doing, Senator? How are you feeling?
I'm doing well. Happy festival and happy New Year.
Senator Barnes, I saw you sitting up in the stands, big smiles, enjoying yourself. So tell me, how do you feel? Do you feel festive during this festive occasion?
I feel festive. It's a wonderful children's parade and the energy, you know, it's 2020, the year of perfect vision. So I'm having a wonderful time and encouraging everyone to focus on their God-given purpose and destiny as we move forward this year.
Beautiful words.
Festival.
Without a doubt. Will you take care, okay? Oh, let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go.
Gentlemen from the hell
the Crucian Senator VLA. You seem like you were enjoying the parade a lot.
I always do, and this is one of my favorite bands, Stanley and the 10 Sleepless Night. Real culture of the Virgin Islands. Every time they play, I just gotta move my feet. So I really enjoy them, and I'm so happy to see so many young children that are learning our culture. I think a big part of festival is learning the culture of the Virgin Islands. We want to remain as Virgin Islands. You know, we don't want to adopt every other culture. So this is a part of who we are as a people, especially as in growing.
I agree. This is one of my favorites. I learned how to quadrille dance when I attended Alexander Henderson School, and I'm happy to see that these programs are still in our schools.
Well, we have a lot now. We had a program that started about 15 years ago in which we were teaching quadrille in all the schools. And it has really just exponentially expanded in terms of individuals, young children learning how to dance quadrille. So most of the schools have a quadrille group. We also are able, when I was there at Complex, Stanley was able to come into the school and mentor the children. So we taught a lot of children how to play the original quadrille. So we have a number of individuals, young individuals now in their 20s, who can play the banjo, who can play the flute, who understand the music, know how to play it. We actually have a band named Sweet Pepper that is led by Sasha Alexander. Sasha went to Howard University. She's a music major. She came back and she formed her own Quadrille band. So I think it's important that we are able to preserve the music and preserve the culture. So I'm happy to see this today.
Okay, and I hope that everybody continues to come out and support this parade and enjoy it as much as you do.
And I think it's very important. You know, a lot of time we say support the children, and it's so important for the entire community to come out and support the children. We shouldn't only support the adult parade. And down here we have a very nice turnout, so it's not bad at all, but we always got to remember that we need to support the children, and we need to support them 100%. And we got to be able to preserve our culture, preserve our music, preserve our dance, preserve our natural foods that we have, the foods that are authentic to
Especially the food.
Especially the food, kalalo. And you know, I heard Good Datsun talking about some food. He said he could cook. He said he could cook kalalo and mafe and red beef. No, not mafe, kalalo, red beef soup and salt. But I question really as to whether he could cook those stuff. I don't know if it's true or not.
Well, listen, I've never tasted them, so that's a request, that's a challenge, Dodson.
I believe that, and one food he didn't call was mafe. And we're losing that in the Virgin Islands. Mafe is similar to a kalalo, but it's made with the same pork. There's some saltfish in it, but there's a lot of seasoning. There's onion, sweet pepper, thyme, etc. And you use cornmeal, and it's a different soup, but it's a real authentic Crucian soup. And I am a mafe cooker, so I challenge him to cook a pot of mafe, and let me see who's gonna be good.
Thank you, Senator VLA. Have a good New Year's. Back to you guys.
Well, first of all, I believe that you should accept that challenge.
I gonna accept it.
I challenge you to accept the challenge.
That's right.
But before we talk more about that, we're going to throw to the opening night of the village.
Yeah, I can't wait to come back.
Welcome to Stanleyville, the grand opening of our village. And this year, the village is named in honor of Dr. Stanley Jacobs and the 10 Sleepless Nights.
Since the 1800s, we have used this time. Our ancestors used this time to celebrate Christmas as well as New Year's, to remember what they have been through and to be grateful for what they have.
The good thing about tonight is that we are giving Dr. Stanley his flowers while he is alive. We are celebrating him and his band who have for many years entertained us through generations and kept our culture alive.
Come up, my darling Jane, meet me in the Kingfield once more again. Jane couldn't see, she had the blind by Panchini, the Bigfoot, Chickafoot, yellow.
Well, I have to thank the public, the Virgin Islands public, for having supported us all these years. Also, without Dio, we couldn't do it. I'd also like to thank this unusual assortment of characters known as the 10 Sleepless Nights.
All right. Anyway, let's get back to Quadrille. Last year he challenged me to Quadrille, he didn't show up. Okay, so now he challenged me to cooking?
Oh
Okay.
my gosh. But do you know how to make muffin?
Of course.
But I've heard about it, but I've never tasted it.
And it's-
Do
muff-
people not make it a lot, or why do you think it isn't as popular as, let's say, a
My first
kalaloo?
authentic name is tufungiano because it's made with, you got ball of fungi and there's oatmeal in the muffin also.
Oatmeal? You mean cornmeal?
Cornmeal.
Okay.
So that's why it called tufungi. Don't study heat.
So it's 2 fungi bars?
No, I'm going to explain to you later because they're going to quarrel with us. Anyway, we're at the end of the parade. And
I love this, that there's another Mokojumbi troop. It's called the Eccentric Troop. They have littles. If you could only see them, they look like they're about 6 years old. Some of them are really, really young, and it's so beautiful to see them up on stilts.
Yep.
When you see me start to whine and misbehave, don't judge me, cause it's all that get done while I in a rage. And I just want to whine and walk up, whine and walk up. If I feel like I walk up, my lord, I want to free up. Whine and walk up, whine and walk up. If I feel like I walk up, my lord, I come on for this day. I want to jump up, when they choose me. Say work it. Motion, say like the ocean. Hands up, then about to motion. Say work it, like you're crazy. Now let me see you walk up, it's carnival, baby. Rolling with the crew, when we come just make some room. I'll leave them the session run, cause this is a big tune. The girl of guy is sick, the man is steady lit. The dancers them just turn it up, all the summer's in it. So come and show me. Just come and show me. Just come and turn around, girl. Shake up your waist, man. There's no time to be left to right, up and down. Use a champion pump for pump. Show me how they dance, bro. Show me. Let me see your dance, bro. Cause one thing that I really know is that you show me how they dance, bro. Ocean, say like the ocean. Hands up, then about the motion. Say work it, like you're crazy. Now let me see you walk up. It's carnival, baby. So show me. Just come and show me. I show me. Just come and dance on up. Waist of bling, come join in and do your thing. Original style is what you bring. 2 hands up and start to sing. Show me how they dance, go. Ha. Jump up while you get down low. Cause if you wanna get a big show, just show me how they dance, go. Them bad man line it up. This because pan the truck. I tell them bring them up. They get let's start to walk. Ain't get no time to stop. We starting from the top. Big money, even power, Juve money. We'll be back. Work it. Let me see you work it. Say work it. Aye. Hold on, make some room. Let me see just how you move. Do it one more time for the grandma and you too. Show me if you're bad. Show me if you're there. Show them all how you get down. It's all about me, so come on. Work it. Let me see you work it. Thank you. It's the eccentric bumble jumpers.
So I'm here with the Commissioner of the Department of Education, who also happens to be a board member for WTJX. Is that correct?
Absolutely. Happy festival. And how are you, beautiful?
Great. Tell us a little bit about what we're going to be seeing behind us.
Well, the Department of Education preserves our history and culture through our youngsters, through our students. And we have Dr. Valrika Bryson here with us. As you see, our Mokojumbis passing as we speak. They are the youth, they are the future, and she takes the lead in terms of preserving the art form of Mokojumbi still dancing, as well as the history, teaching the history to our students. And we have some dancers behind, and our theme this year is One Vision, One Caribbean, One Virgin Islands, as we work to preserve and ensure that we see Vision 2040, which is our governor's vision for the Virgin Islands, which of course would actualize through our students. So that's what this parade is all about.
Thank you so much. And can you tell me about the work that you did with these students, because they look very young?
So we have two groups of Ashe Jumbis. The first group is performing right now. They're the older group. They've been together for about 2 years. This group here, they've just started about 2 months ago. But they're very excited of being a Moko. And we've taught them some stuff, so they're going to give a little performance today for us.
Can you tell us about what is your youngest student on still?
7.
Wow, guys, 7. And so what is this group depicting?
Okay, so One Vision, One Caribbean, One Virgin Islands. We are a melting pot. We have people from all over the Caribbean here. So today our signs got a little wet, but we depicted Santo Domingo, St. Martin, St. Lucia, Dominica, everybody that is a part of the Virgin Islands, because we're all Virgin Islands.
I always say that the USVI wear a mini melting pot because I was born and raised here. I'm Crucian, but my parents are Lucian, so I love that theme. I love that. Thank you. Back to you guys.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you, Kia. We're going to take it to a little something we want to show you by the Department of Tourism, so let's take it away with that.
I always say that, the Division of Festivals, we're just a facilitator. It's the people's, carnival. It's the people's festival.
When carnival come around, we on the street like a fire on the ground. Out of we grave, we come in like a chumbi. Who we be? Carnival zombie. We don't sleep, no, we don't sleep, no, we not sleep, we not sleep.
It all goes back to people. People, that's our biggest asset in my eyes, Without the people, there will be no carnival, there would be no festivals, there would be no history of the Virgin Islands. I would be remiss if I don't say this, but I think we have the best carnivals and festivals in the Caribbean. Others have been doing it for a while, and they're pretty popular. But I think in terms of being well-rounded, our cultural and traditional norms integrated with the fetting and the partying and the drinking and all of that, no one does it like us, and that's a fact. The Department of Tourism is already in the midst of marketing to what we call wanderlust or experiential tourism. People who want to have experiences.
It's a feeling that's hard to describe. And even harder to forget. The United States Virgin Islands.
But what really drew me to this position and said, okay, I want to do this, is the opportunity to have a seat at the table for our young generation, the millennials, to be able to be in a position to say, hey, we have a voice, this is what we think, and I think I would have done a disservice to my peers if I didn't take it.
There's just a positive vibe. There's a breath of fresh air, and with the Division of Festivals being new, and with people actually being able to, give suggestions and the suggestions be taken. So it's just very, very positive, very positive.
The way that I'm leaning on my assistant directors, in the division, in totality, is that they are touching the people. I think they are our biggest asset, and with our team, with the team that we have, we touch the people.
We actually have the opportunity to market more aggressively. We actually also have the opportunity to market to the diaspora in a more aggressive way, right? So the volunteer committees did an awesome job when it comes to, producing the different carnivals and the festivals, right? But the Department of Tourism we have a bigger umbrella, we have a wider reach when it comes to just pouring festival out there for the world to see.
I think people are also, apprehensive, because they want to know if this process worked, if switching from the way it was, was it the best option for the Virgin Islands? So, speaking candidly, everyone has their eyes on, was this the right choice for the Virgin Islands? And, for the Department of Tourism, we feel that, it's a task that we've been given, and we're up to it, and we know that we can meet the mark. All we're doing is saying, hey, look at these shiny objects over here called our festivals and carnivals. Could you please come and visit?
So we're here with another one of WTJX's board members. Can you introduce yourself for us?
I'm Kaiser A. Callwood. I'm the immediate past chairman, now secretary of the board.
How have you been enjoying the parade today?
It's been a long parade. I started all the way up towards Claudio Marco School, all the way down to the end. So that's an experience of a lifetime doing that. So imagine the children are very tired, adults are very tired. It's a long walk. But
so you weren't just watching, you were active in the parade with the Department of Education.
So I was doing two roles, the delegate's office and now the Department of Education in the parade.
Wow, look at that. Can you talk to us a little bit about what events you've been enjoying this festival season?
Well, my favorite one was at the village of Stanleysville for Cool Session Brass. If you watch the MDM recording it, you'll see me dancing, so that was exciting. Front and center, then I went to Greek night last evening, and then of course the parade. So those are my favorite things, and food fair. I love the food fair. Excellent food. I'm still between the Vienna cake or the pineapple tart, but of course the pineapple tart is the best tart. So
no.
I get to say that.
Anyways, we're not getting into this on here, but are you participating in the parade tomorrow? You're watching.
It's a surprise.
This is what the people who want to go incognito say. You're gonna be like, it's not me. Okay, back to you guys.
All right, thank you very much, Kia. So, Lavon, go ahead.
I was going to say, I don't think it's incognito. I think he's going to be in the parade.
Incognito?
Maybe we don't know what capacity.
Hey, well, anyway, we're at the end of the parade, and I think it's been a wonderful parade, especially for the children's parade. It can only get better as we move forward in the 20s.
Yes.
We were in the roaring 20s.
I can't believe it.
Imagine that, huh?
Second millennium, second decade.
Yeah. And I'm happy to be a part of it, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah.
I had a wonderful day today, though. How about you?
It was great. I mean, despite the rain, which was...
As a matter of fact, the rain wasn't that bad, I mean, if a deluge had come down, and it's a patient.
Yeah.
But we just keep getting these sprinkles, and
But you know what? It tests everybody. It tests the crew. It tests our spirit.
Yeah.
Like, how dedicated are we?
You know what?
to
You know
the
what?
festival? Because
You know what
a lot of the kids didn't even move. They kept going.
I know.
All right, dance. Pause. Okay, stop. Come in. Bring it in. Huddle. What happened there just now? You're supposed to pause on the first one. What's your name?
Kristen Isaac Ward.
And what's your name?
Genesis Gabriel.
What's the name of the group? Aye. So how you enjoy it over here at St. Croix?
I love it.
And what about you?
I love it.
What's your favorite thing that you did so far over here on the Big Island of St. Croix?
Village.
Say that?
Going to the village.
You're ramping, man. What about you?
Going to the village and the pool.
Village and the pool, you heard it. Let us hear about your school. What school do you hail from?
New Testament Academy.
And you?
Basket Elementary School.
Dance. Pause. Dance. Pause. They can follow directions. Back to you.
So they were not from St. Croix? Is that what they were saying in the beginning?
That's
All right,
what
I kind of inferred
that's
that.
what they said. I could barely hear what's going on because the music was so bugging in my head.
Oh my goodness.
So we ready for tomorrow or what?
I can't wait for tomorrow. I have a really good friend who has a troupe tomorrow. A very small troupe just dedicated to the bulls, and that's the one my kids are going to be in. So I am so looking forward to that.
What's the name of the troupe?
Well, they are going to be doing something with the West End. It's like a combination of 3 separate troops.
Yeah.
The West End Masqueraders, which does the traditional pitchy-patchy kind of costume. her, which she's bringing out. Her name is Lauren Baca. She's doing the bulls. So it's going to be these fantastic golden bulls, the golden calf. And then after that is going to be Sanctuary, which is a troupe by Stephanie Shalana Brown. And she's kind of reinterpreted. So it's really, it's like different takes on old and new aspects. So
And
that's actually, I'm really looking forward to that.
And when you mentioned Stephanie Shalana Brown, she did something early in the year when she made a presentation of her troupe, right?
Yeah, so that's what's coming down the road tomorrow.
Were you there that evening when they were doing
No,
that?
did you?
Oh. No. But I saw again, the magic of social media. I was able to see a lot of things that were going on. You know what I enjoyed when I was looking at that was that there was a young lady playing the violin.
Oh, really?
Mappy, I think they call her Mappy. I don't know. I would love to see her come to the parade tomorrow. She is a magician with the violin.
Oh my gosh!
A magician.
I hope she comes out tomorrow. But we're gonna take a look at George and Kia. What's going on the street?
No, I don't tell you about no shot. She try to get crazy on me just now.
No.
No, so she get professional right to the spot. But we're going to let nobody know what I was said a while ago. But some age was exposed a while ago. But we're not going to go there. We're good. How you enjoying
George,
yourself?
you look
though?
young.
How you enjoying
I enjoyed myself.
George, you look young. you
I
enjoy
enjoyed
yourself?
myself. Listen, I love the children's parade. I always come out to it. They do an excellent
Which
job.
entry took it over the edge? Tell us now. If you had to decide, which one go home with it today? Which one goes home with it? If we had to decide, let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I really enjoyed the St. Croix Majorettes. It was tough. Literally, I was going back and forth between a couple of them, but I enjoyed the St. Croix Majorettes presentation. What about you?
I ain't gonna lie, I can't pick any. I will never do that because all the children are the future of the world. But I'm gonna tell you what they said.
Very political answer. Maybe he's going to be running for office soon with that answer.
You know Lumako? Yeah. Lumako Elementary School came down with a steel pan.
Yes,
and let me tell you
they were
something. They
good.
took us back to the days when that trolley had to be rocking side to side. And it didn't matter how you sound too much, but once we see that trolley rocking side to side, we love the music. But they did sound excellent and good. I love the energy coming off of that trolley, without a doubt. Plus, I saw a lot of the Virgin Islands Housing Authority residents and employees there as well, too, man, contributing the real way here in this grand festive occasion.
So what are you looking forward to tomorrow then?
Tomorrow, I want to see if a little drizzle, a little rain, if they're going to be acting scary or squeamish, because today we set the pace. And we show them that we staying close to the adage that rain can't stop the festival. And the children proved today. They came down. Imagine being a queen and sitting down to this whole stretch in the rain and still smiling, makeup still intact. They did an excellent job. Princess, I should say, coming down, and duchesses and whatever the case may be. So tomorrow, the adults have a lot to live up to.
They do.
Yeah, real talk. But they're going to live up to it because, trust me, tomorrow going to be off the chain. Make sure you're linking right here. And tell them the new location they could see us on. Tell us the new location.
Dish Network.
On the dish as you wish. We're right there on the dish. Also, we have Facebook. We have the website.
Our live stream on WTJX.org.
And you can just tune into the channel. So there's no reason not to be engaged with the culture right here in St. Croix for the 67th it is?
Yes, the 67th Festival Parade.
Ay. How you like me now?
You know, George, one of the things that you did not talk about is that you, your garment, you are bringing back culture, man. You know, when I first met you many years ago, when we first started doing the parade, you had the cape.
I don't think you hear you, no. Judge, we have any surprises from George tomorrow?
Yeah.
Well,
the cape would
a
be
surprise
nice.
Could never be a surprise if we let the surprise go.
I didn't tell you to tell me what a surprise is. Just tell me yes or no.
But that's half the battle.
That's
half the battle.
Okay.
Inspecting a surprise kind of kill a surprise just a little bit.
Okay,
Let's think about surprise parties, birthday parties.
Do we have any surprises for Kia tomorrow? Oh, no. Don't let me, you know what? Forget about it, okay? Because you guys ain't cooperating at all. Hey, listen.
Excellent job, anyway. Excellent job today, man.
George, thank you very much. You were talking about, we have this network, Channel 12 is on, cable. You can say you can go online.
That's right.
And if you get vexed enough, put up a regular antenna. A rabbit
That's
ear.
right.
Okay.
That's right.
So at this point, we are
like
on
that.
every possible media possible.
That's good.
And we did well today, guys. I want to let you guys know, right, that on social media, on not only social media, the live streaming, we had close to 350 people watching us from all over the world, to include Japan.
Wow,
Yeah.
and people been dropping out and dropping back in, so that will
Yes.
translate to tens of
And-
thousands when
and-
we look at it.
Yeah, and do you know that the time in Japan is tomorrow? It's not actually today. They're like, okay, today is Friday. In Japan, it's Saturday.
So, I think it's 12 hours difference.
Yeah, so they
Yes.
already see
Yeah.
they already see the parade
Imagine
before
the
we start.
dedication to stay up and watch that.
And it was on time. All of them from Japan was on time. We need to
you
learn
know,
from them.
Yeah, and I want to. Yeah, we gotta thank those folks who. I mean, we feel sorry for you, but we
Yeah.
know that you're cold up in America, so we want to thank you very much for watching.
We'd
us today.
also like to thank all of you guys for tuning in and watching us. This was this year's 67th Crucian Christmas Festival, and you were watching the Children's Parade with WTJX.
And
Channel 12, your station, your
And?
education station is so much more, and what?
We'll see you tomorrow.
And we're going to see you tomorrow for the Adults Parade.
Good night.
The views expressed on this program are not necessarily those of WTJX, its board, staff, or underwriters. This program was underwritten in part by
We live like no one's watching. Laugh like there's no tomorrow. And welcome you to do the same. The United States Virgin Islands.
At WAPA, they are building a brighter future with the addition of new power generation, renewables, and stronger, more resilient electric grids. They are transforming WAPA for the future. WAPA, working for you.
VINGN's 100% fiber optic network interconnects all 4 U.S. Virgin Islands and connects the VI to the world. Free public Wi-Fi in select locations. Visit VINGN.com or call 340-715-8581 for details. The Kings Alley Hotel in historic downtown Christiansted is a proud supporter of public broadcasting. For more information, 340-773-0103 or toll free 877-843-3574. And viewers like you